Ooh, hello. Alright. Alrighty. Alright, we got microphone. Neath. Oh, I've got a light on. Alright, I might even turn the roof light off. There's no reason. Okay, now. I don't remember what we're up to, but I know what I want to do. I want to. I did see a thing that I want to try. I'll put it between these. Lucifer D. Title. There. Page 1. Yep. Lucifer B. There. So somewhere between here and here. Alright, let's go. Make sure we've got a bit of room. Now, when I watched a bunch of YouTube stuff yesterday. I didn't feel very good yesterday. And it's fucking 10 PM now. I haven't been to bed. I went to bed, fell asleep, and then woke up. It's 11 o'clock actually. I laid in bed for an hour trying to go back to sleep, and I've just given up. So, let's go. Alright, this I want. Oh, what is that? Has that literally just made it for me? Okay, that's not fair. Alright, let's get a YouTube video up. Yep. Oh, it's not even like that anymore. I thought it was... This. Subscribe. got the play thing now. I don't think I can do that. I'll make my own button, thank you. BR for break. So that's a new. So we want a button. Okay. Then we want style. Background color. The words will be black. We want the words to be white. So color. White. We want border equals borderless. Borderless. Go away, go away, go away. I'll figure it out on my own. Oops. Oh. Red. Thank you. So I got it. Why do I need the dots? I need without the quotations. And then, why do I need that though? Does anyone know what the difference is? Oh. Well, there it is. Why is it so little? Okay, let's. Why is that bit not working? I'll have to write what it is. There we go. Okay. So I've got my own subscribe button there. I wish this would go away. Stop trying to fucking tell me what to do. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it because it just tells me. Alright, so I want this bit to go down. Then I can add more things. So I have this to simplify the end of a phrase. End phrase. So why does it use but sometimes it uses that. Let's do border first. Border. Border. No. So what's corners rounded? Round. Border radius. Border radius. Let's see. 5 pixel. Not bad. Not bad. We want height and width. Height. 40 pixel. We'll go width. We'll go 90. It's a little bit. I think it can be a little bit shorter. I'm not too fussy. I think that's getting pretty good. One pointer. Pointer event. Oh, cursor pointer. Was that it? That's all I threw up. Adding what's padding in one end? What? Just padding though, why is it just padding? And as padding just means in all directions. Padding 10 space 10 100 100. So one's up and down, one's left and right. So if we go like 20. Just want to cut the word off. Alright, and then we want to, is it a meta function? Meta function for a button. I can't remember. Wait, what was it going to do? Button click. One click equal. And then I could do like a one click href. Yeah, I've forgotten how to also do the shading. Cursor. Oh. Box shadow. Why is Box Shadow not? Oh yeah, I also read that it should be doing down here, this should be changed to 2.
Your password, there is a max length attribute. Let's set this to maybe 12 so we can
This is my team, and we get everything done with Monday.com. Sarah is a senior project manager, and she has never missed a deadline. She uses Monday.com, so every project she
type in no more than 12 characters for a password. And you can also add that required Boolean attribute too. For an email element, set the type equal to email. These radio button labels when I click on, and the user can select an option from this drop-down menu. And the last input type I will explain in this video is the checkbox type. So let's say we have a subscribe button, and you can go ahead and smash that subscribe button. So just set the type equal to checkbox for, well, a checkbox. Well, yeah everybody, that's how to create an HTML form. There's still some more advanced input types we did not cover, but these are the very basics, I would say. If you found this video helpful, please remember to smash that like button, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro.
It's kind of funny. Dog just ran outside. Learn Python in 1 hour.
In this video, I'm going to teach you as much Python as I can in exactly 1 hour. If you would like a quick introduction or you're transitioning from another programming language, this video is for you.
Okay, well, here's my idea. We will shit. Yes, we will shit the bed. Plus. We'll do a Python page in the index. We'll copy this. Copy. We'll put it down here. Paste. Change it to Python. HTML, right? Then we'll copy this section. It's just pretty. You don't need to right click. I am above that. Oh yeah. How do I... I don't know how many. I'd already done it. Look at that. Disgusting. Oh, look at the. Oh wow! It hovers my mouse for a. What is it called? Mouse hover for. You've got. Useless, aren't I? Alright. So now we've got Python. We click that, and it'll take us to page selection. Index, continue to page 2, continue to page 3. Then we'll copy those pages to. Or better, add Python 2 and 3. I'll just. Then we'll add 3. 3. Let's get the Python image up. Images. Let's grab the. Oh, that looks nice. Let's just grab that one. Save link, save image as Python image 1. Save. And then we'll get a plain one too. Save image. Python logo 1. We want it as a PNG. Save it as a whole. Stupid thing. Right. So let's go Python 1. We want this on all of them. Copy. Paste. Paste. Save. Save. Alright. Page 2, page 3, blah blah blah. In which add title document. So let's go to page 1. We just got to set up the basis to have 3 pages. Then once we've got 3 pages set, then we can start learning Python 1. Python. Oh. Python 1. Look at that. Alright, we've got Python 1. And here we got Python 2. And then we go here and have Python 3. Shit. Alright. Now, Python 2, Python 3. Oh shit, I already did it. I'm so good at this. Continue to page 2. Continue to page 3. Page 2. Return to page 1. Alright, I need page 2. Turn to P1. Yeah. Wow. Copy. Save. Python 3. Paste. Save. Page 2. Page 1, page 2, page 3. Change this one to wrong spot. Refresh. Turn, refresh. Page 2. And page 1. Refresh. Page 2. Continue to page 3. Page 3. Page 2. Page 1. Next. Continue. Sweet. Alright. Heading 1. Python. Oh shit. Now. Get rid of that now. See. It's just spitting out garbage. Alright, let's just smash a bunch of enters in here. So we can actually read it in one page and not have to like want to die. Alright, let's make this wider because this is bullshit. But what's this bit? Why? Go away. There. Alright, what's the bottom? Whoa. GitHub. Alright. Oh, we've got to change this to indent spaces 2. reason we're doing it like this is entirely, the more times I do this, the more likely I am to remember and to actually learn it and not just have the AI goddamn do it for me. Like this nonsense that just spewed out. Let's make the body a colour. Background. What colour should it be? Probably grey. Grey. See if you can do that. What? Why is this not doing anything now? Do you not want to be grey? Oh, I needed the dots. What's a style? Oh. I don't want it to be red, I want it like a nice, like in a blue, slight teal. Very soft. It's just like, that's not white. That's easier on my eyes. Page selection down here, Python. So we want Python. That's that as big as it goes. Width, yeah. Alright. First one should be center with this. Nope. That. Text line center. There's no H. Text dash. Oh, all of it has to be in the same quotation? Maybe that's why my other one didn't work. Oh, okay. Oops. There it is. Width. Let's go 150 pixels. That's not like that. Let's get rid of the width then. How do I make it bigger? Font size. Larger. classes there. Python's a high level program. I kind of want everything to be underlined. Can't do that. Can I do style? Italic. Is that what it's called? Like EM. Okay. Not how we're doing it. What was bold? B. Oops. All right. Huh. Yeah, sure. Wait, I didn't even read all that yet. We'll put it in on. I'll just put it in more EM. I just like EM. Just looks nice. Favorite style. We'll put it in color too. What will be? I guess. Where what are we going to write here? We want this to be the. Ooh, the charitable grants. Python programming. Um, um, they will whack a HR heading something. But we've got the start nutted out, boys. Now it's time. What if there's a way to make oops. Damn, can't. Alright, next thing. Unsplit. What about if we did like a pop out view? Fuck. Now it thinks that I want to do this all the time. It's gonna be like, whoa. Fuck off. You dog of a thing. Now, pop out. Oh wow, that would be actually pretty cool. Could I cast it to my tablet and I could just have the web page on? Oh, but then you will miss out. Won't you? A bit sand. Whatever. I guess we can just give up on that for now. Alright, now because I've done that, it's completely messed up my screen capture things. Beautiful. Wonderful. Wait, what's going on, Kirby? We're about to get into step 2. Always here just to say hi. What's going on, man? Going on? We're I was just mucking around trying to get this split screen working, but now we're moving on to Python now, so hopefully I can get a little bit down the hatch. How are you this afternoon? Did you have a good day? Have a good day at work? Your office job? You didn't specifically specify what you do, but you did say office, so that's all I can remember. Good luck. Yeah. I think I'm just aimlessly wandering around in this. This is just AI generated, this part. It's just a wall of text here. I don't know if you're watching on your phone or computer, probably your phone. But we've got basically just going to start doing some Python with the ultimate hope that it's worth something. I'm getting tired of. I see you turn my phone sideways. Oh yeah. Yeah, it would just be a bit tricky to see because it's like obviously so small. You won't be able to naturally read it, I don't think. It would just look like a wall of fucking text. Alright, so the ID here is I've got Python 1, 2 and 3 up the top. They're blank, they're ready to go. I've got the buttons, I've got the dividers. So I can go continue to page 2, here's page 2, nothing special. Page 3, nothing special. Return to page 2, return to page 1. Go back to the index, and then I've got like, these are all the things I've coded. All these other pages. Here's the page that you had. I tried making a YouTube button, but it kind of works. Like you hover your mouse over it and it goes to a finger, and it's very similar shape and size. Couldn't quite get it to do the blowout hover thing. Couldn't figure out that. It's a very standard page. It's nothing that special at all. Also just learning. Yes, the Lucifer B, as suggested by Kirby. That's all I couldn't think of anything else to really do. Whereas doing this sort of stuff is good to get a bulk down, but then to actually put it into practice is like the next step, obviously. Then we've got like dividers in here, different fonts, different texts, a coloured button down here. And then when we go to Python, then it will take us over to this, which is, you know, the quality of this page so far is already significantly better than, and yeah, this is experimenting. Yep, it's all brand new to me, man. This is what, my second or third stream on this. Tried to get into it. Tried to get into this shit and then you left. Oh, you left 20 minutes in. Yeah, okay. Oh, look, it's... Don't get me wrong, there's AI or something built into this and it helps a lot. So there's not as much grueling, continuous backlog typing. It's a bit quicker, which is really, really good. Probably not going to learn as fast though, because you're going to continuously make these spelling errors and mistakes, not realise that you're doing it, and not have the knowledge to go back and double check what your mistakes are. And it'll just be a basic mistake, like I've typed this out and forgotten a bracket, and then because you've forgotten a bracket, the whole thing doesn't work and the words disappear. But as I'm going, so this is why I've started like this. So the page is set out, the page is set. And then when I go to page 2, the page is here, it's set. I don't have to start learning this Python coding and then go back to do the website. Perfectionist? Yeah, it is and it isn't. I think because what I've done here is I've got P for paragraph. That's how I'm remembering it. P is text paragraph. And then you add your style and your color. Now I have previously on my other pages put the style and color somewhere else, and I ended up with like this much coding to just make my thing. So it worked, and that's the end result. I want it to work. But then I realized, wow, I did it like the most difficult fucking way possible. And I can just condense down all this crap that I've done to, like, if I go back to the first couple pages, like, look how big this is. Well, that's the YouTube button, but that's my YouTube button versus the one that AI did. And the AI is just like one long line, and it's just bam, bam, bam. Mine's got spaces everywhere, and I had extra stuff in there I didn't even need. Where's, like, a good example? Well, this is my calendar I tried to make. Where's the calendar? So there's two calendars. Calendar. So this is the one I made, but you can't edit it and you can't change anything. So this will only work for days that start on a Sunday. And I can't, you know, if the first day of the week is a Tuesday, you know, this calendar's a waste. But once again, it was just building it. You know, I've put the words are in the center of the columns. This top column's yellow. I've made this bottom column's grey colour. There's several rows. Each row has a corresponding number. That's all over here. Just couldn't get it to work. And then I went on Google and how do I do it? I can't do it. I'm just stuck. So I went Real Calendar, which is another page I made, and now I've got this here, which is still doesn't really work that well because I was hoping you'd select that and it would pop up. Still didn't do that. But I have got this calendar here, which I'm like, well, this line of code to put this here, that was so much goddamn easier. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like, where is it? Here, it's this little bit here. This. Select date, start date, insert date. It's that couple little lines of code is this, which just brings up a full calendar, which you can just cycle through, change it, like, it's not fair. What was that? But you know, it's just a page of practice. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put down as many skills as I can. Like obviously I was retyping these first just so I could remember how to do it, and then I just copy and paste. What else have I done? I like my pizza page. So this is just about pizza, just nonsense. And then I started mucking around with these buttons, so pizza toppings. What I wanted to do was have a selection screen so you could select your pizza toppings. Would we like pepperoni? Add pepperoni. Now it says yes. And then down the bottom I wanted to have a print or like a pew, and it would come up with the time and date and your order. But I couldn't figure out how to get the commands to work. I do have this button saying yes and no. So add, remove. So I've got this down, but I couldn't figure out how to. And then I went on and made a forum so we can write my name, we can write some numbers to give myself an ID, and then we can write silly and submit. And then there's my comment with the date and time. I don't know how to make dual columns. I don't know how to make pineapple recommended is wild. Yeah, thank you. Samsung tablet, yeah. I got whatever the new phone is. I got it in April last year, and they had a deal on. So if you got the new phone with a plan, you got the tablet for free, and the tablet, I don't know, Samsung Galaxy, whatever. The tablet came with it. So that's the only reason I did it. Otherwise, I would have just stayed prepaid or brought the phone outright. Or a different phone. I would not have brought that phone outright. That's fucking expensive. I wish I had that kind of money. I do not. Alright, so yeah. Really geeky about the music, but coding, no. Oh, look, man, I'm not too bad at music. If this, I had to turn autoplay off because it kept reloading this page and playing the song again and again. I made this song. It's just like background music for my, yeah, it's like $2,000 for a phone. Man, that's just fucking stupid. This is just literally just a basic drum beat with bass that fades in and out, so it sounds like it. Yeah, just clean vibes. That's all I wanted. There's a nice like, just the bass there, and all I did is I just picked out a couple chords and just did like note progression through the chords. So it's dun 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 dun, and that's literally it. And then this is an inserted page, and then this is also an inserted page, but I couldn't get it to play on my site. Yeah, when you click on it, it takes you away. But because it takes you away, it kind of ruins the effect of what it was.
Electric for short trips, hybrid for long ones. The Lexus RX plug-in hybrid.
because I just thought that was fucking funny. But it doesn't play in here. I thought you would click it and it would just play there, but it takes you away, which ruins the "Never gonna give you up." It's pretty late at night, but I've got guitars and stuff. I've got a bass guitar, electric guitar, acoustic, little got a little ukulele. I can already hear it walking around. I'm just waiting for the door to swing open. Will you shut the fuck up? Yeah, so the ukulele, because my friends have brought their kids around, and I'm like, look, I'll show you how to play. And, you know, they're pretending like it's really hard. I'm like, look, just put your finger here, one chord. Alright, and then you put your finger here, and that's another chord. And that's all you do, you just switch between them. Strum it however you want. And it sounds nice. And then when you get better, you can do single. Oh, dude, I taught myself, so I actually don't know what anything's called. I go online and I find finger positioning, and then I just remember. So I only know, like, on ukulele, I think I know, like, 4 chords, and they're all in the same area, so they can all transition. And then you just switch to finger picking, so you can hold the same chord, and then... But yeah, you get the idea. You just alternate between finger picking and strumming, and then it's and you can kind of do the same with guitar, but it's a little bit harder to switch because you strum with a pick. And electric guitar, I don't really like play electric guitar. Yeah, I'm not very good at that either, but. It's like I had 5 guitars at one point and I sold them all so I could buy a really nice one. That was like $2.5 grand. So I sold everything and then my car blew up, so I spent the money on fixing my car. So this $100 guitar is all I have left. Oh, and I've got a bass guitar. I'd never sold that either. It's not, it's a fake one. SX Standard Series. Just gent. Oh, I can't even. Nice though. And then, what was the other song I learnt the other day? I don't know. I'm not that overly good. I got a bass guitar. The bass guitar is pretty nice. To be quite honest, I think the bass guitar is a lot nicer. I don't know what this is either. Sub-Series Starling? I don't know. I read it. Oh, it's just a full-size bass. But yes, it is pretty big. Yeah, so I have Rocksmith, like the older one, and I've like modded it, so I have heaps of songs, and I have streamed it a couple times, but if I leave the videos online, they just get fucking muted because everything's copyright. How do I go about if I wanted to show you? He really cares. You'll see it eventually. I'll come back on and do it. Rocksmith, if you haven't seen it, it's Guitar Hero, but with a real guitar. Oh man. So HR is a break line, which is just under this purple text. There's these two lines. So one HR is down here, the other HR is up here. So that's where all of our information is going to be when we get down to it, when we start typing stuff. Oi, what's going on? We got Red Ninja over on YouTube too. How do I got distracted. Sorry, brother. What was I doing? I think I lost myself now. Yes, I'm gonna do this. Right. Learn Python in 1 hour.
If you would like to go more in depth, I do have a full free 12-hour course on my channel.
Oh, a 12-hour course.
Let's get started.
I was saying, you're into writing, honestly, writing, music, musical theatre. For a bit of a nerd for it. Writing like books, or writing as in writing music. I quite like reading. I don't know about like musical theatre. I don't know is what I mean to say. I have well here I probably only have like 100 books. Like I've been living here with my girlfriend for a year, but if you've already read a book, you don't really need it with you on hand. What's some good books that I've got here? This one's interesting. If you're into novels, House of Leaves. That was trippy as shit. It's like Amityville horror kind of house where the house tries to kill people, but the book is the text. I don't know, man. Can you see it? The text goes all fucked up. So it switches between like screenplays. It goes to like a dictionary almost, and then there's like sections of text where the text goes all mental, and it's kind of hard to explain how it works, but imagine the house is magic and can do weird shit, and you're going down an infinitely long hallway, and it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and then the text is getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and you're feeling claustrophobic, and then you enter a room where it's just endless wall to wall, and all the text is around sideways, and it's all jacked up. So that was a pretty good book. And then you get to the end of it, and depending on the order that you read, because there's like notes in the book, and I didn't realise, but you're meant to actually go to the end of the book and read the notes and then go back, but I left them all until I got to the end, then I read all the notes. So I read it in sequential order, but you could read it in dot point order, I guess, and you get a kind of different ending on the way that you've read it. Pretty much in the screenplay format. A girl can dream about being a writer for a movie or a show. Come on. You fail every time you don't take the shot. I don't know, this one's probably my coolest book, I think. It's pretty damaged, but it's the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but it's a 1969 original edition. It's a bit beat up, but it's all there. I don't know, that's pretty cool. And as far as my bookshelf here, I haven't really got. I've got some YouTuber books. I've even forgotten his name. Gotham Chess book. When I was into chess a lot more. What was the other YouTuber book I got? Bible. Fucking Francis of the Filth. I have... What else do I have? What's here? I went through a phase of like going to garage sales and buying like all the old books. And some of them are fucking absolute gems. Like... And it's officially my after dark time here in Western Oz. Yeah, I'm in South Australia. Yeah, your time would be, you'd be what, an hour in front of me? Oh yeah, so you're like 1 a.m. What kind of movies and shows do you write for? Or write? Subject? What subject do you like? If you were to win, what would your preference be? Musicals, random shit, just characters taking the piss out of other characters, random visuals, audio gags. Yeah, right. Yeah. I think the only experience I have with musicals would be like old Disney films. I think technically a lot of them are musicals. The South Park movie, that's a musical. I would definitely watch that Mormon one that they released. That would be hilarious. I've got the Mormon Bible up here too. That is a fucking terrible book. Yeah, I don't really have much idea about musicals, to be honest. I understand the premise. Screenwriting would be cool. I'd definitely be happy to read them for you. If you ever get to the point where you want an opinion.
I don't like boring introductions, so I say we just jump right in. There's two things we'll need to download. The first is a Python interpreter to convert our written code to machine code.
Okay.
We're going to head to python.org, go to downloads, and download the latest version.
Can I have Python in this thing? Yes, I guess this is not going to work the way I thought it was going. Whatever, get this, go. Yeah, okay, this will work, sweet. Okay, so those are coming with it. Awesome. Oh no, my screen's freaking out again. When I have enough money, I'm going to buy a new monitor, because this one is crap. It's crap, no. I went on Facebook buy and sell. And I did what I could. I had a look, which is all I can do at the moment. But yes, I did find a few. I found a few monitors for like $50. I really want to get like a pair, so I can have dual monitors on this side and then my large main gaming monitor on this side. So I can still like do nice things on here, but then this side I can have like one vertical, which I think would just be so good, especially for like the chat. It's not necessary though, so we'll wait and see.
We will open this executable. If you're on Windows, you'll want to check this checkbox, Add Python exe to path, and we will install now.
Right. Oh man.
The setup was successful, and that's all you need to do to download the Python interpreter. The second download we'll need is an IDE, an integrated development environment, basically a place where we can write code. For IDEs, there's two popular choices when writing Python code, PyCharm and VS Code. If you already use VS Code, you can stick with that.
Yes.
Just be sure to download the Python extension. I find PyCharm
look at
will
us,
be
2 steps
friendly
ahead.
if you've never coded before. If you would like to use PyCharm, go to jetbrains.com/PyCharm, and we will click this green download button.
Oh, have
There's
you guys
two
got
versions
much of the?
PyCharm.
Did you guys get much of the rain in the last couple of days, or was that just South Australia that copped it? We got, where I live here, we got about 2 inches, but then north of us, they got like 2 feet. It's pretty fucking wild.
The professional version.
And yeah, I
and
only
the
mention that because
community
it's like
version.
humid and gross
The
now.
professional version is paid for. I would not recommend using it, only because there's plenty of free IDEs on the market. We'll use the community edition, the free one, because I don't like to pay for things, and I'm sure you don't either. Select the correct download for your operating system. I'm running Windows. I will download PyCharm. We will open this executable. Click Next. You could select a destination folder. I'll keep it as is. Next. I'll create a desktop shortcut, but you don't necessarily need to. Click Next. Install. And we'll just have to give it a moment.
Sorry. Oh,
Okay.
sorry, I didn't hear it. Just juggling 5 tabs at once, trying to figure out where this Broadway music is coming from. I said. I have forgotten what I said. It is 1 a.m. Oh, rain. Did you guys get rain? Or was that just a South Australia event? Because we got, where I live here, I'm in the Riverland, so that's like the mid South Australia. If you draw a line from west, like from Perth to Sydney, I'm like along that line, just in the middle of South Australia. But up north from us, they got like 2 feet of rain. And I was just saying that because it's like humid and gross in here.
Setup is now complete. I'll check this checkbox to run PyCharm when we close this window. After opening PyCharm, we're going to create a new project.
I also got some of my
You can rename your
gathering
Python
cards today.
project. I'll keep it as is. You can select a
I haven't
location.
opened them yet.
Again, I won't change that. You can
Got a
create a sample welcome script, but for this
bundle.
tutorial, we won't. Let's select the latest Python version and create our new project.
I really like this set so far. It's just like really pretty. I like fantasy setting. Nah, fine in Perth. 37 yesterday. Yeah, we were still 33. 33 with 2 inches of rain. It was fucking gross. It was disgusting. Yeah, Laura one. This set that just came out is like fantasy as well. So that's my little shtick. Favorite genre. I don't even know what would be the next genre. I don't really like most modern things, to be quite honest. I've read a few books that are like modern times, and I don't know, just zone out. Zone out, or my favourite music, mostly metal. I like metal. My favourite genre of books and media and stuff is all fantasy, like, you know, Lord of the Rings shit. Swords, magic, it's all cool. Music is metal, heavy metal. Most of, I like a lot of music. I think rap would be the lowest rated music, and then like followed on par with like pop and country. But I like all music, so I listen to most things.
In the menu to the left, we're going to create a new Python file. File, new, Python file. Let's name this file main. But really, you can name it anything. And select Python file.
Oh.
Python files end with the py file extension. We should have our main Python file within our Python project folder. Now we're going to print something to the console window. Within our main Python file, we're going to write a print statement. So type print, add a set of parentheses. Between the set of parentheses, we will add a set of double quotes to print something, or single quotes, either one. My own preference is double quotes. Normally in a programming tutorial, the instructor would tell you to print something such as hello world, but we like to be different here. Instead, think of your favorite food. In this case, I like pizza. I will print I like pizza. To run our Python program, we will click the screen arrow to run our main Python file. We should have a console window that displays our output, I like pizza, or whatever your favorite food is. Let's print another line of code. Let's print it's really good. By adding a second print statement, we are printing a second line of code.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to
I
life.
think I have to start a whole new project or one.
Describe what
Maybe
you
I
want
can't do this.
and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality right now.
Undo. I want to delete the fucking folder. Thank you. Alright, let's...
Now we'll discuss comments.
Alright, so... he's doing something different than I'm doing. VS Python extension is installed for you, but may not be enabled in your VS Code experience. Enablement is controlled by the settings Python extension true or false. If you set this to true, you will manually opt in to using Python environment for environment management. If you do not have this setting specified, you may randomly assign to have it turned on. As we roll it out, it becomes default. How do I install supported Python? No, system. Install Python for Visual. Open or create a Python file and start coding. Select Python interpreter by clicking the status bar. What? Configure debugger mode. Active bar. Oh, this. My favourite genre of music. Favourite genre of music is musical theatre. Yep. Synth, rock, punk, electric, country. List goes on. Also, Down Under, Work It Men is top of my Spotify Wrapped every year. Play it in the car, working, on a walk. Come from the London number. Last. Where is? What? Okay. Oh. Maybe I have to close it and reopen it. Let's do that. Let's try again. Let's close this bitch. Get out of here. Can I get Python? Wow. Alright. New profile, new window. Here we go. Okay. Alright, now we can just, I guess, close that. I've learnt how to code, but every time I want to do something, I have to open a new browser completely. Because I don't know how to save and delete my fucking progress. You know, my, I don't know, I want to get a copyright strike, but whatever, it's worth it. Oops. So, Battlesnake is an Aussie band, I'm pretty sure. And, they had a pretty nice song come out the other year. So is Polaris. Oh shit. Why is it not found? Install it then, you fuck idiot. Oh, Baron, what's going on, brother?
Whether it's chest burning,
Mate,
throat
we're
burning,
coding.
or stomach discomfort,
Look at this.
Gaviscon Dual Action starts
is
to work from just 4 minutes
all my
and forms a
coding,
barrier
brother.
for fast.
Wait, can I pause it? I'll put you through a run through of my website. I don't know if you've seen it on Snapchat. Playing the farm sim. Well, World of Warcraft. Alright. Here's my webpage. Get started, losers, web dev, come learn, fonts and adjustment. It just closed. Don't be a bitch. Alright, well that was run short. Snapchat's bugging out. Wigging out, man. Alright, so normal text, text to the right, text in the center, underline, bold, strong, italic, emphasize, big, small, subscript, superscript, underline, strike through, marked, colored, code, spaced out text. Shit. Like my thing's updating. Oh, I have to reset. Okay. I don't know how to bring it back now. Can I have two of them open? Yeah, I can. Okay. Open folder. I actually don't even know where it saves. Can you Alright, so this is all my code. And we can click here. But I'll go live. There we go, go live. Starting. Alright. Alright, I got it now. Alright. So we've got all the text. I've made some bits coloured. We've got separation here. Then we've got like italic and centered. We've got buttons. We've got a link to Twitch. Then we go to calendar, which is the next one. This is a calendar I made. Fucking is dog dick. Here's a better calendar that I got help from Googling answers. This is just making buttons, coloured text, pictures, schedule, underlining. Then we've got add and remove topping for your pizza. Add. Then we're going to add everything. Then we've got a forum. I drew a cowboy hat and some flies on the hood. And put my name and my user number and chat log. The music is shit, don't worry about it. And then I'm going to start typing out this crap. But apparently I can't use Notepad+. Yeah, well, this VS coding things, I don't know, can I use Notepad? I'm assuming this would just have to be better. Is it just this, just normal Notepad? Like, can I? Yeah, I'm not going to get all the reference pop-ups like immediately for me. I'll have to copy paste it. It'll take forever. Let's go this one. Now what? Oh, not this. Okay. Because you can, if you, yeah. Well, this is all free. This is free. I haven't paid for anything. It's entirely free. Everything is free. Who's got tickets? What? Oh, they haven't got like. Oh, I guess they've already been. Anyway. What have you been up to anyway, dude? I have already been to sleep and already woken back up. I have been playing Pokemon Unite, League of Legends, playing music, and the last couple of days I've been coding a website for no reason. You done for the night? Have a good one. Try to get fishing once the weather's better. Yeah, for sure, man. I got my new boat as well, which I haven't properly registered yet, but it's just chilling. We'll definitely go out fishing. That sounds good, man. Even if we manage to take swags, go for an overnighter. I don't know, see what happens. Even if it's just a day, fucking whatever. Sounds fun. Hell yeah, it's fun. It's always fun. You have a good night, man. First step, set up Python project with all the powerful tools and features. Oh, let's go. Open Control KO. What? Create a Python file. Get started. Oh man, what the fuck? Control I. Or do I have to physically fucking do that? What is going on here? Generate code, Control I, I'll select language with Control K. Oh. What have I done? Oh, what the hell? C++, C#. God damn it. Go, Ruby, Antivirus, HTML, JavaScript. Oh, God damn it, man. I'm never gonna get to the end of this. Alright. Python is not installed. Click for instructions. Come on. Let me play the fucking game. This product is not available. Please try again later. My actual sign in, please. Okay, right, we'll just make a fucking folder. Documents, where is? VStudio, web code. New folder. Python. Okay. Right. Create. Why is Python saying it's not installed? What is going on here? Oh, wait. Extensions. Install. It's all here. Why are you being difficult? what other developer tools will you allow me to have? I've got this shit. I'm gonna have it installed twice on my computer now. God damn it. Alright, we'll let this go while I'm suffering.
The
one
Python
jobs.
interpreter doesn't output comments. To write a comment, you use a pound sign. I like to call this a hashtag. My comment will be, this is my first Python program. Comments are used as notes for yourself or for other people reading this code. If I were to run this code again, this comment is not displayed to the output. We still have, I like pizza, it's really good. Alright everybody, so that is your very first Python program. And the next topic, we'll discuss variables. Alright, we're moving on to variables. A variable is a reusable container for value. There's 4 data. After opening PyCharm, we're going to create a new project. You can rename your Python project. I'll keep it as is. You can select a location. Again, I won't change that. You can create a sample welcome script, but for this tutorial, we won't. Let's select the latest Python version and create our new project. In the menu to the left, we're going to create a new Python file. File, New, Python file. Let's name this file main. But really, you can name it anything. And select Python file. Python files end with the py file extension. We should have our main Python file within our Python project folder. Now we're going to print something to the console window. Within our main Python file, we're going to write a print statement. So type print, add a set of parentheses. Between the set of parentheses, we will add a set of double quotes to print something, or single quotes, either one. My own preference is double quotes. Normally in a programming tutorial, the instructor would tell you to print something such as hello world, but we like to be different here. Instead, think of your favorite food. In this case, I like pizza. I will print I like pizza. To run our Python program, we will click this green arrow to run our main Python file. We should have a console window that displays our output. I like pizza, or whatever your favorite food is. Let's print another line of code. Let's print, it's really good. By adding a second print statement, we are printing a second line of code. Now we'll discuss comments. The Python interpreter doesn't output comments. To write a comment, you use a pound sign. I like to call this a hashtag. My comment will be, this is my first Python program. Comments are used as notes for yourself or for other people reading this code. If I were to run this code again, this comment is not displayed to the output. We still have, I like pizza, it's really good. Alright everybody, so that is your very first Python program. And the next topic, we'll discuss variables. Alright, we're moving on to variables. A variable is a reusable container for a value. There's 4 data types that you need to know as a beginner. Strings, integers, floats, and booleans. The variable behaves as if it was the value that it contains. To create a variable, we need a unique name. We'll include our full name. So we will create a variable named fullname equals some value. Now, a string is a series of characters. This can be within double quotes or single quotes in Python. Personally, I like to use double quotes. So why don't you type in your full name? I'll I'll use my YouTube channel name. Now with a variable, it will behave as if it was the string of characters. I could use it within a print statement. To print a variable,
Please be quiet, please. Where the fuck did I save it? Where's like recent downloads? Why is it not working? Why? Why? Oh, why? Oh, uses Michael Local Bin. It's got it there. Okay. Alright. Now, let's just. I think it's working. I think it's working.
the easiest way is to use an F string. F, then a set of,
Let's go back.
and create our new project.
Where is this even saving to? That was Zen mode. Uh-oh. This is getting too hard. It's getting real hard real quick. Shit. Get out of here. Alright, whatever. We're in.
In the menu to the left, we're going to create a new Python file. File, new, Python file.
Why didn't I have a file? Pause, please. Oh, why? Go away. New file. New Python file. spaces down the bottom, nothing. Spaces. Want them at 2. Just for neatness.
Let's name this
We're just gonna
file
copy.
main. But really, you can name it anything. And select Python file. Python file.
Let's save this quickly. Save as.
Files end with the py file extension. We should have our main Python file within our Python project folder. Now we're going to print something to the console window.
Okay.
Within our main Python file, we're going to write a print statement. So type print, add a set of parentheses. Between the set of parentheses, we will add a set of double quotes to print something, or single quotes. Either one. My own preference is double quotes. Normally in a programming tutorial, the instructor would tell you to print
Hello
something
world.
such as hello world, but we like to be different here. Instead,
What should
think
we
of
do
your
for-
favorite food. In this case, I like pizza. I will print I like pizza. To run our Python program, we will click this green arrow to run our main Python file. We should have a console window that displays our output. I like pizza, or whatever your favorite food is. Let's print another line of code. Let's food console window that displays our output. I like pizza, or whatever your favorite food is.
Okay.
Let's print another line of code. Let's print it's really good. By adding a second print statement, we are printing a second line of code. Now we'll discuss comments. The Python interpreter doesn't output comments. To write a comment, you use a pound sign. I like to call this a hashtag. My comment will be, this is
Okay. Oh, it's double L. Fucking can't spell for shit. Alright, Control S. Okay, it doesn't live update. Ooh. Uh-oh. Let's do it again. Uh-oh. I've done something bad. I think we've done something bad, boys. Alright, so it's not. What's this doing? Everything's installed. Okay, cool. Pizza is good. Really, really good. Alright, cool.
This is my first Python. Comments. The Python interpreter doesn't output comments. To write a comment, you use a £. I like to call this a hashtag. My comment will be, this is my first Python program. Comments are used as notes for yourself or for other people reading this code. If I were to run this code again, this comment is not displayed to the output. We still have, I like pizza, it's really good. Alright everybody, so that is your very first Python program. And the next topic, we'll discuss variables. Alright, we're moving on to variables. A variable is a reusable container for a value. There's 4 data types that you need to know as a beginner. Strings, integers, floats, and booleans. The variable behaves as if it was the value that it contains. To create a variable, we need a unique name. We'll include our full name. So we will create a variable named fullname equals some value. Now, a string is a series of characters. This can be within double quotes or single quotes in Python. Personally, I like to use double quotes. So why don't you type in your full name? I'll use my YouTube channel name. Now, with the variable, it will behave as if it was the string of characters. I could use it within a print statement. To print a variable, the easiest way is to use an F string. F, then a set of double quotes. F means format. Using an F string, we can insert a variable wherever we would like. So I'm going to say, hello. To insert a variable, you need a set of curly braces. Then we can place that variable name within that set of curly braces. So now, my output is, hello, brocode. That's a string. It's a series of characters. Then we have integers. Integers are whole numbers. An example of an integer would be an age. Let's say that my age is 25. I wouldn't be, 25.5. Integers are whole numbers.
Fuck me. Why is it F hello? Why is it F hello? What?
Then let's output.
Pause.
Type in your full name. I'll use my YouTube channel name. Now, with a variable,
Baron, I've
it will
stolen your
behave as if it was the string of characters. I could use it within a print statement. To print a variable, the easiest way is to use an F string. F, then a set of double quotes. F means format. Using an F string, we can insert a variable wherever we would like. So I'm going to say, hello. To insert a variable, you need a set of curly braces. Then we can place that variable name within that set of curly braces. So now, my output is, hello, brocode. That's a string. It's a series of characters. Then we have integers. Integers are whole numbers. An example of an integer would be an age. Let's say that my age is 25. I wouldn't be, 25.5. Integers are whole numbers. Then let's output our age. Print, I'll use an F string. You are, add a placeholder, insert our variable age, years old. Then let's run this. Hello, brocode, you are 25 years old. Floats are numbers, but they contain a decimal. A good example of this would be a GPA, a grade point average. Let's say that my GPA is 3.2 out of 4. Let's print our GPA using an F string. Your GPA is, add a placeholder, insert our variable GPA. Your GPA is 3.2. Then we have booleans. Booleans are either true or false. Let's create a boolean variable of isStudent. This is either true or false. Do pay attention to the capitalization. True and false need to be capitalized.
Line 12 in module. Print F good GPA scores. Did it wrong. It's capital F, is it? Is that important? Print. You can't just write print. You have to. Hashtag print is course text. F is formatting. Fuck off. The curly braces and thingies. Insert the variable into the string. F formatting, and then these are used to insert the variable, i.e. print bracket F quote hello squiggly boy your name squiggly boy print F hello your name second quotation and full stop and then bracket or the dots on the inside. That's a grammatical error. Print full text F for formatting and the curly brackets string side of quotation the order i.e. i.e. print F hello your name. So it'd be hello this hello name. If I had this different. As far as I can tell, that's hello, comma, you are years old. I'm not gonna fuck with that too much. I'm gonna leave it. Alright. Oh. Damn. We got up to like 9 viewers at one point then. And we've just dropped back down to 2, 3. Alright.
Live.
Let's go.
GPA is, add a placeholder, insert our variable GPA.
I need to change this so it's not like
Your
fucking
GPA is 3.2. Then we have booleans. Booleans are either true or false.
3.14.
Let's create a boolean variable
Fucking
of is student.
Oops, sorry.
This is either true or false. Do pay attention to the capitalization. True and false need to be capitalized. So let's say that I am currently a student. Now with booleans, we typically don't output them directly, but we could. I'm going to use an F string, and let's say, are you a student? And then I will add a placeholder, display our boolean variable. Are you a student? That is true. Or I could say that this is false. If I am not a student, maybe I've graduated. You can output a boolean directly, but typically we use them internally within a program, such as when using an if statement. We haven't reached if statements yet, but I just want to show one use of booleans. We might say if is student, if...
Hey, you're both talking to me. Please shut the fuck up. In Python, you can also use the input function to get the user input and store it in a variable. Input. Name input, what is your name? Where the fuck do you put the input? Fucking trying to trick me. Oh, bro, you're trying to trick me. Stop it. Would this have worked? Like if I copy and paste this into my other one, does that work? That's a good question. Like if I open up, can I have... Oh, that's... Wow, could I just have like a Python injection? Oh man. Welcome to my website. Oh, it's just a demo of... And then just have this massive Python injection that's just like... Virus. Let me have your credit card information. Wow, could you imagine that, dude? I'm assuming you'd go to jail for that, hey? Like, surely you'd have to go to jail for fucking hacking people's computers and shit. Name input. What is your name? In Python you can also use the input function to get an input and store it in a variable. What is it? Name equals input. What is your name? Wait. So if I run it, what is your name? Iki. Username document Iki. Oh. Alright, I've got to be more careful about what I'm doing. This bit can just... Look, you can go away from now. Down there. Bye-bye. If student.
If this is true, then we will print, you are a student.
You're a student. Is student true? You're a student true. No. Okay, so what I've done is student true. Okay, print. You are a student. Print. F. What's the F again? Formatting. Okay. So get rid of the F. Get rid of this. Print. Are you a student? And I go if is student. Print. Are about the rest of it, please? Let's get rid of this. Hello. What's going on?
I've just been awake since you've been awake.
Am I too noisy?
No, I'm just quite awake.
Well,
Ugh. I mean, it's been like rain.
I love you too. Expected an incident block after if statement on line 16. Why? Why did it have to be? Is that better? What the fuck? So this could be the same leg. It didn't necessarily have to be a new line. If student is student, you are student. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the monitor back on. You are a student. Alright. What other things can we put on there? There's nothing I can really think of that is. Oh, and this here wanted input, but I tried to input down here, and that just kind of made everything very sad. So you could have like type your name in. I don't know if we can use both these code sets interchangeably. We are a student. Are we? I don't know anymore.
If is student is false, then we would print something else, such as you are not a student.
Oh shit.
Is student will be true. This will print you are a
Else. Why? Okay, why? Why is this one? Why is this one requesting double dots? Print you are not a student. Alright, play. You are a student. And if we go here and we go false. Whoa. Student is false. Name error, false is not defined. The Jimmy. Oh, it's capital. Fucking capital. You are not a student. Boys, we're getting there. I don't like how you have to say you. Alright. This is why it'd be good if I actually had a physical teacher and not a YouTube video, but when you teach yourself how to do things, these are the things that you have to just fucking figure out on your own. So, capital letters and correct spelling, very important. Which is annoying because that has to be a capital letter. None of this is. None of this is capital letters. Except false. Oh, fuck me, you can't have a little f in the word fucking false, can you? No, it's going to wreck everything. Alright, why does this one want the colons? Colons? Brent, what are they called? Why does that one want that? If I put them here, it does, it fucks it. Why? Okay, if is student, print, or else, print. But why does it have to be the dots? Because if student, if should be dots there. If dot dot is student, print. Or is if the dots are here. The dots are here. Okay. There is dots. So this is a larger line of code, whereas this is a shorter. If is student equals false. Is student equals false. So this word here could be anything. Could be are you a donkey? False. You are not a donkey. Let's do that. Is donkey. We'll go falsely. Oh, true. Fuck no, if it's true. We'll go if is donkey. Print. You are donkey. Oh, is not. Okay, we can write not. Else dots print you and oh wait you are not the donkey. You are a donkey. Dude, you are not a student. You are a donkey. We did it. We wrote. Look, we did this one entirely on our own. Now we have donkey boys. And then at any point I could be like, now this is true. And then this is false. Play. You are not a student. You are not a donkey. Why do you say not a donkey here? Oh no, it's correct. Because I don't expect people to be a donkey, so that is the first line of code. If not a donkey, you're not a donkey. So I'll put the else as a second line because I think it's less likely that you are a donkey. I think it's very unlikely that you're a donkey. So by it being, I don't know if that's how it works or not. My line of logic is it's less likely that it will have to go to else. So this will execute seconds faster than having to run all the way through the program. Like it would get to like here. Okay, is your donkey false? If not donkey, print. Okay, cool, done. We don't even look at this. That's how I imagine that this works. So if we have it in sequential probability order, when it's thousands of lines of code, then you might be picking up seconds for loading. Might not. I could just be making up shit. Like, probably am making up stuff, but whatever.
You are not a student.
We got
Is student will be true. This will print you are a student.
Why is his green?
If it were false, we would instead print you are not a student. We'll cover if statements a little bit later, but that's where booleans are useful. We tend to use them internally within a program. Alright everybody, so those are variables. They're a reusable container for a value. And well everybody, those are variables in Python.
Before Monday.com, Dan used to walk from desk to desk checking where things stood and who needed to approve what. You know, project managers. But since he discovered Monday.com's templates...
Okay everybody, so now I'm going to show you some...
So can I write this code into my website that I've made, the HTML? Can I copy this? And then can I make the statement triggered off the button? So you have a... I'd like to say Dropbox, and you select out the Dropbox button. There's no way in fuck that I can do that. If it's just a button, like click true, click false, false or true, or a whatever, then it can print that. Or is this harder to do than the other way you would do it? Because I think in HTML you would do if button click load source, no, add text from, anyway.
Some basic arithmetic in Python. Here's a few arithmetic operators. We have plus for addition, minus for subtraction, asterisk for multiplication, a forward slash for division, 2 forward slashes for integer division, and then the modulus operator, which gives us the remainder of any division. We'll begin with addition. Let's say we have a variable of friends. I will set that to be 5. Then I will print my variable of friends. Now I'm not using an f string, only because I don't have any additional text to write. I'm just outputting the variable. So friends contains a value of 5. I can increment the amount of friends I have by 1 by using addition. So let's take friends equals friends plus 1. Basically, we're taking 5 plus 1, then reassigning it to our variable of friends, which gives me 6. I could increase it by 2, or even 3.
He should have used different
there is
words.
a shortcut to this, because this can be a lot to write. We can use an augmented assignment operator, where we would say friends plus equals 1 to increment by 1. That gives me 6, or 2, or 3. So unlike other programming languages, Python doesn't have an increment operator such as ++. Here we have a syntax error. So to increment by 1, we would have to say plus equals 1, or some other number of your choosing, depending on how much you want to add. Then we have subtraction. Let's subtract one friend. Friends equals friends minus 1. That would give me 4. Minus 2 would be 3. Or we could use the augmented assignment operator, which would be minus equals, let's say 1, which gives us 4. Minus 2 would be 3. Minus 3 would give us 2. That's subtraction. Then we have multiplication. Let's double the amount of friends that we have. Friends, asterisk 2. Asterisk is used for multiplication. So 5 times 2 is 10. Friends times 3 is 15. The augmented assignment version would be times equals some number. So friends times equals 2 would be 10. 3 would be 15. 4 would be 20. Then we have division. Standard division returns a floating point number, a number that contains a decimal. let's divide the amount of friends that we have by 2. Friends equals friends divided by 2. That gives me 2.5. And this is a floating point number. Even if our friends divided evenly,
Trying to think. It's very difficult to think with someone talking. So we want to print x, which will be the number, which currently is 10. And then we can have talking. I have ice cream that's the price of X, I'll leave it now, X dollars. Oh, has to be squiggly boys. Oh, F, fine. Okay, so get rid of this then. Do I need F? What got my text, bitch? What's X dollars? Let's do another. We'll do friends, like he's got friends up here. Friends equals, what have we got? We've got 5 people in chat, so, or 5 people on stream, so friends equals 5. I have ice creams that's the price of X dollars. I have friends, so that'd be 5 friends. I should change Y. Make Y something else. I think. 3. I have Y friends. The price of the amount I'd have to have will be squigglies X multiplied by friends. Did you finish writing it? Squigglies. Let's see if this works. This will cause an error because you cannot call a variable like a function. You need to use the print function to print the variable. Yeah, that was the F. We stuck the F in there. Wow, look at my grammar. Fucking dreadful, aren't I? Here we go. I have ice creams, the price of X dollars. X is goddamn expensive ice creams. Now, we're going to do a test as well. We're going to print it. I will, the amount I'd have to have the amount of money. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. Alright, print. Let's go. Alright. Let's go back up. We got Baron. If you're still, I don't know if you're still in chat or not. If anyone in chat would like their username in our code, you can feel free to jump in. Pizza is really good. Hello Baron, you are 69 years old. Your GPA score is 3.14, which is up here. So hello, full name, you are age years old. Print, your GPA score is equal to GPA, which is up here, which is 3.14. And then we've got print, are we a student? Print, you are a student if it is true, which is true, or else you could print you are not a student, but it is true, so you are a student, which is here. Then the next question is, are you a donkey? That is false. If you are not a donkey, you get the text that says you are not a donkey, believe or not. Or else you can get the text that says you are a donkey, but we are not a donkey. And then the next one is x equals 10? Why is it not 10? Oh, okay. Because I haven't got print there, so I've got print here. So these ones are ignored, as they are just background, back, door, backlog. It's the back side of the internet, you won't see it. So, XY is 13, take is 7, multiplied 30, percentage 33, that's division, okay. Modules, remainder, 1. Print, so y times 4 is 4, 8, 12, then 10 times, wait, what? 10 plus 12 is 22, which is we have 22. I have ice cream that's the price of $10. I have 5 friends. The amount I have to have will be $50. $50. I ain't taking my $50. Save it, print it, run it. $50. I ain't taking my last $50. Oh, I ain't taking my money. Alright, this is just going to get stupider and stupider as it gets later and later. What is the time? Where's the clock? Oh, I can't even read that. 1:30. Alright. If anyone has any suggestions, any ideas, or you want your username in this code crap, it's not crap, it's beautiful. It's art. Mwah. But
10 divided by 2, we still have that point 0 at the end. It's a floating point number and not an integer. So the augmented assignment version of this would be / equals, what are we dividing by? We will divide friends by 2, which gives us 5.
what's an
Or
integer?
3, which gives us
Integral. What's an integer? Integer. Goddamn integers. A number that is not a fraction but a whole number. So x is a third of y. So 1. No, that's not right. A thing complete in itself. Integrity. Goddamn integrity. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off. What are you doing? Oh, it's really been popular for the last fucking hour. Okay. Okay, to remove a fractional decimal point. Yeah, okay. They're distant from float double datas. Okay, cool. So that's division. So we'd have to. Oh. Whoever's got my voodoo doll. Holy shit. Oh.
3.33333 repeating. Then we have integer division, which is 2 /. Integer division returns an integer, rounded down. Let's take friends equals our friends variable, use integer division divided by 3. We will round down to the nearest full integer, which is 3. Because 10 does not divide by 3 evenly, then using integer division divided by 2 would give us 5, whole numbers. Then again, the augmented assignment version of this would be 2 / equals, use integer division to divide by 3. That gives us a whole number of 3. Then we have the modulus operator, represented by a percent sign, which would instead give us the remainder. Let's say with all of our friends, we're all in the same classroom, and the teacher says to get into groups of 3. I'm going to create a new variable
Please don't forget.
remaining
Just type something in chat, and I
friends.
will chuck your name.
equals our
User
group of
tag.
friends. Modulus
If you've
3.
got an idea to add to this.
Modulus operator gives us the remainder of any division. 10 does not divide by 3 evenly. How many friends do we have remaining? 1. That's John. John knows what he did. He's the one friend remaining that's not paired up. Alright everybody, so those are some basic arithmetic operators in Python.
So
We have
divide it by
addition,
3.
subtraction, multiplication,
3,
division,
6, 9.
integer division,
With
and the
one
modulus
person
operator, which gives you the remainder of any division. And well everybody, that is basic arithmetic in Python.
What's integra division? X dash dash y. Gotcha. Bitch. If you knew this the whole time, why are you keeping secrets from me?
Alright everybody, so we are moving on to typecasting.
Right, let's type this out quickly. Oh, it's one fucking word. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Equals. Oops. I can't touch. I've got the keyboard way off to the side because I'm just so used to playing video games, and now it's like I kind of need it in front of me, and I was like, really want to. Oh, my back is so bad. I really need this to work so I can get a job doing something better than manual labour. Yes. I'm trying to touch type as well. I wrong finger. So you very loosely can touch type. The process of conversion of a variable of data to another. Okay. And then more hashtags. Strong. That's to a string integral. Float. Yep. Bool. What other ones you want to give me? Example is. No, fine. I'll type my own example then. Motherfucker.
Typecasting is the process of converting a variable from one data type to another. We have various functions to convert a value or variable to a string,
You know,
an
be able to
integer,
just
a float.
flip these screens around because my head is just like in front of all the code. Converts to a boolean. What the hell is a boolean?
Float, or a boolean. Let's create some variables.
Boolean.
We will create a name variable. Type in your full name. And age. Make up some age.
H. Whose name should we use? Got Red Ninja. Red Ninja. That is my name. Age. 18. Or how old do you want to be? What have you got there? Is that 69? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's.
for grade point average, let's say minus 3.2, and a boolean of is student.
How smart do we think Ninja is? Is hello? I said hi. We'll go 2.6.
Student. Are we currently a student?
Is student. Can't spell for shit. I keep doing double tap S. Equals, we'll say yes. Because why wouldn't you be? If his student dot print comma print. Do I need an F first? Print statement. It is not recommended to use in code production because it can be difficult to read. Read for who? You know what? Tell me shit, bitch. Else. Dotties. Print. Student. Damn, boy.
Let's say that's true. Now, you actually could get the data type from a variable or a value by using the type function, then pass in a value or variable. However, when I run this, there's no output. So I need a print statement. We will print what is returned by the type function. Get the type of our name variable, then print it. So our name variable is a...
Why? So I've added a type variable, but I don't. This is possibly a bad example because I don't understand why I've done it. I don't know why. If anyone would like the details in this, just comment and I'll add to it.
The string str. Our age variable is an integer, and int. GPA is a float. Is student is a boolean. Using these typecast functions, we can convert from one data type to another. Here's how. Let's start with something simple. Let's convert our GPA to an integer. Currently it's a float. I will reassign GPA.
Wait. Float converts a variable to a float. What?
Use the int function to typecast to an integer. Then pass in my GPA. At the end, we will print our GPA. If we typecast 3.2 to a whole integer, what would the result be? A whole integer of 3. We truncate the decimal portion. Let's convert our age to a floating point number. We will reassign our variable of age, use the typecast function of float, then insert our age variable. Let's print our age variable, and it should be a floating point number, 25.0. Now we'll cover strings. Let's typecast our age to be a string.
I don't understand that. I don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Age equals, call the typecast function of string, str, pass in our age variable. So the result is still going to appear the same. 25. However, it's a string, not an integer. And to prove that, I will enclose my age variable with the type function. The type of variable age is a string. It would be the same as if we're taking this number and enclosing it within quotes. So this would make a difference, because let's say that I add 1 to age. Age plus equals 1. Well, we would get a type error. Can only concatenate strings, not integers, to a string. However, if I were to add a string of 1 to the end, we would be using string concatenation. So let's say it's my birthday,
25, 1.
and I add 1 to 25. Well, since we're working with strings now, the result would be 251.
Okay.
I am 251 years old. So, strings and numbers behave differently. With numbers, we can use them within arithmetic expressions. Strings, not so much. We will take our name variable and typecast it to a boolean. Name equals, call the typecast function of bool, pass in our name variable.
So, string what? Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're back on fire, boys. So we don't need. Get out of my way. Okay. So we can print that to find out what. Well, let's convert one. Let's convert one. So GPA is 2.6. So we can print. And we want to change it. So we go GPA equals there, that. But I don't want it in a string. I want it in a full data type that can be true or false. Is a type of have a decimal or fractional component. Objects immune to sequencing in textual data. Whole numbers without fractional place. So I want it to be an integer. GPA, this will convert, give you a decimal of 2. So print that. I just want the GPA, I don't want the type. Yeah, I need the F. It's not going to do it because I've got a squiggly. Nope. There we go. Now we can get rid of this. Alright. Sweet. Alright. Where are we? I have, that's up here, the friends. Class 2, print. Type. Class is str. Now I've changed the GPA to an integer instead of being a string. Or a string. And then the name is string. The name is string here. Okay. Because if it wasn't a string, it would be plussing the letters together. We need it to be a string because a string is one after the other. So, i.e. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, not 5. That's a much better example. 5 plus 6 is 11, but 5 plus 6 is 56. Yep. So, print that. Then if we go print this, which is I want what I want to add numbers to my GPA to make it 3. Plus 1. This will not work because it is string with on strings. Oh. Well, now, bitch. Do what I fucking do. This will give you 3. Yes! Why has it got F? What's the F do? What that F do? Why does it? I haven't got an F up here, bitch. Do I need that? What? It just full bugged out. It's just printed this whole fucking thing. Alright, so you print GPA plus 1, go comma, now print it. Malacca. Print GPA plus 1. Oh, and that type wrong, right? Okay, well I'll take that out then. Do what I tell you. GPA plus 1. Okay, so it has to have the F there to be like magic. Name is bool. Bool is converts to a boolean. Built-in data that has 2 values, true or false, and it is expression of a condition or a condition. Okay. So if you wrote can it have 2 values? Can a name be a bool and a string? And then when you're checking back, you could check for bool and check for string. So it could be like display string of name, which would be A, B, C, D. Check for bool if bool is true. But if it's false, then there's nothing there. It's empty, and then it can reject you and send you back. Why is his green? How come he gets to do that? Not fair. Alright. If student, US student, US student. This. Trunicate. What the fuck? That's a big word now.
This has an interesting result. So I'm going to print name. Booleans are either true or false. If I typecast my string of text into a Boolean, that gives me true. Now it really doesn't matter what I write here. If I were to change my name to a single character, such as B, this would still be true.
Yes, because it's saying
If our string variable
nothing there.
was empty, there were no characters within it, that would actually give us false. We could use this to check to see if somebody enters in their name or not.
Literally what I said. So then you'd have they entered their name into this box? We need your name, or we need your, like when you're doing an online checklist thing and it's got your name, your email, must have field slots. If any report back false, then kick you back to the thing and flag each false item with, you must infill this data.
If somebody types in their name, then we typecast it to a Boolean. If somebody skips entering in their name, that would return false. We could reprompt the user to enter in their name again.
Yep.
Alright everybody, so that is typecasting. It is the process of converting a variable from one data type to another. This is especially useful with handling user input, because user input is always a string. There may be at times where you want to convert it to an integer, a float, or a Boolean. And well everybody, that is typecasting in Python.
When the doors closed last time, people went nuts. By popular demand, we are opening the doors up again to join our AI.
Okay, we're moving on everybody. How can we
Moving on.
accept user input in Python? Here's how. We will use the input function. We will enter in the input within the console window. However, we need a prompt. What do we want the user to type in? Let's ask for the user's name. Enter your name. This prompt will appear in the console window. Enter your name, and then we can type in our name. Although we're not doing anything with it currently, when we accept user input, let's assign it to something. Let's create a name variable. Name equals our user input.
Oh, just like. Tell me your name, bitch. Why? Please. Okay, you're a student. Tell me your name, bitch. Huge string of data, and then please. Does that mean my please is also happy? so is this the code path? Okay, that's the folder it's saving into. So it's gonna actually source out. Your name, bitch, please. Alright, well, let's get rid of please, because I don't need to be polite to you pricks. Alright, so name equals inputted data. Okay. Name equals input. Input. Oh, look. Shut up. Name equals this. Yeah. And then we can print. Does that mean I have to get rid of these other ones? Because if we've got one here, which name will it print up here? Name. Alright, let's do that. I want to see whose name it gives me. Red Ninja. Okay. You are a student, Red Ninja. Tell me your name, bitch. So name equals input. Tell me your name. Then I can go. What do I go? Print name. Print f hello name. Tell me your name, bitch. Then. Okay, I guess we'll wait for this guy to tell us how to do it.
Enter your name, type in your name, hit enter. When we type in our user input, it's going to be assigned to this variable of name. Let's print it to test it. I will print my name to the console window. Enter your name, I will type in my full name, hit enter, and it displays what's within my name variable.
Okay. I think we need a new page. Hello, Bill. There we go, got it. Alright, we got 4 people in. Probably asleep. If you're not asleep, type something and I'll put your name in the next section to have name. Can I go back and type it again? That's like one time, one trick pony. Let's go Bob. Bob, you can get Bob. Alright, cool. Print FLN name. So he's just got print name.
Let's use an F string this time. Let's display hello, our name variable. into your name, type in your full name, hit enter, hello, whatever your name is. In my case, Brocode.
Oh, just wait.
Now, when we accept user input, it's always of the string data type. To test that, I will print the type of our name variable.
Wait, what?
Type in your name again. So the data type of our name variable is a string.
Oh, okay.
You may want it.
Yeah, why would we want to do that? Print, yes. Thing, type. Let's go. Tell me your name, bitch. Need like a copy here. What's her name? Bill. Bill. Passes. Ring. Hello, Bill. Why would we want to do that?
Typecast it to an integer, a float, or a boolean. This
Why?
time, let's say that we need an age variable. Age equals the input function. We will prompt the user to enter your age.
Your name, bitch. Age equals input. There we go. Tell me your age. You dirty whore. Right, and then we can add that. You are 8 years old. But we can go print. No, wait, I don't want to print it. I want age to be type age. I do want age to change. I think I just want age to equal string. What was it? I want age to be the other one. And then we're going to add 5 years. Oh, we'll add a 0. We'll just add a 0 to it. It'll be Finley. His little prank, bro. Int. So it has to be an int. Age. Here it is. Int. Age equals int bracket age plus plus 0 bracket. We got 2 there. Old ass dusty fella. Alright, control save. Let's play. Let's play the game. Tell me your name, bitch. Bill. Tell me your age, dirty whore. Let's do 29. Trace back call most recent calls class string. Alright, let's get rid of class because we don't need that. You reckon the does the equal sign? Yeah, all of them I've got floating in here, you prick. Does this have to be in like? Having trouble with line 4. Okay, let's play again. Tell me your name, bitch. Oops. Oh. Bill. Tell me your age, you dirty whore. I am 29. Hello, Bill. You are 29 years old. You dusty ass fella. Okay. I think I want the +0 in here then, you stupid unit. Alright. Let's go again. I wish it just had that old noise. That's what I would really like. I'd really like if it had the old noise. And I'd also really like if we just had music in the background. Royalty free piano, I guess. I hope we get some Debussy. Reality. Free piano. Piano, no copyright. Is it a playlist? No copyright. Background music, 73 songs.
If you've got great ideas, you can turn them into great apps with Canva AI. Simply prompt what you need, and Canva will generate it.
No
So
idea.
take a seat and keep your ideas moving with Canva AI.
Tell me my name, bitch. I'm Bill. Tell me your age. 29. Anakin Come on. Tell me your name. Bill. Ah, for fuck's sake. Tell me your age. 21. 21. Dustin. Maybe I can write up here. Man, that is so fucking loud. Shut up, you bitch. I'm like, oh, this would be nice background music, but nah, not if he fucking. Shut up. Tell me my name. 29. Bill, you're 20. Can it not have a 0? Why did I just added a singular 1? God damn it. It's in the wrong thing. Int. Hold on. Oh, I wanted this. I want a string. Ha ha ha. Now it should work. Tell me your name. My name is Bill. Tell me your age, you dirty whore. I'm 29. Error. Tell me. not telling you to be an int. You fucking thing. Can it just be on then? I don't want it to be an int. I want it to be a string. Oh shit! That means I can get rid of that then. It's working. I just don't know. What I'm trying to do is add a 0 to it. So it's just like hilarious because you'd be like, well, you're 300 years old. But you're fucking not. Because it's just stupid. What if I went strength now? String. Alright, now do it as a string. Or is it just like, oh, strings plus 1 here? Yeah, I don't know what to do.
Then we will print the user's age using an F string. You are insert age years old. Let's run this again. Enter your name, type in your full name, enter your age, type in your age, hit enter. Hello, bro code, you are 25 years old. The data type of our age is going to be a string.
Imagine being able to
Let's
build an
test
app
that.
with your
I
name
will
on
print
it,
the
just by
type
thinking
of our
about
age
it.
variable.
Meet base 44.
Again, we have to follow the prompts. Our age variable is a string. Let's say that it's my birthday. I will add 1 to age. Age equals age plus 1, or we could shorten this to age plus equals 1 as a shortcut. Here's the result.
Already
Enter your name,
ahead of you, but
Enter
I've
your
written mine
age.
way worse.
and we get a type error. Can only concatenate strings, not int, to string. If we accept user input, and we have to use that input for any sort of arithmetic expressions, we'll have to convert it to either an integer or floating point number.
Oh.
Since I'm working with full integers, we can typecast our age as an integer.
Yes.
Age equals, use the int typecast function, then pass in our age. Then I can add 1 to age. Age plus equals 1.
Whoa, 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 I did mine
So
backwards.
this should
I did
technically
mine up
work.
here.
Type in your
Fuck
name,
me.
type in your age, and we will add 1 to age. Hello, Brocode, you
Where's
are
the-
26 years old. There is a way in which we can condense these steps.
There we go,
Rather
this
than
is-
taking up a separate line where we're typecasting our age variable, let's enclose our input
Oh.
function with a typecast function of int.
Oh, okay.
After receiving user input, we'll typecast it to an integer.
Okay.
Enter your name, enter your age, and now we can add 1 to age, because it's a whole integer. Hello, Brocode, you are 26 years old. Alright everybody, so that's how to accept user input. You use the input function, whatever you type.
So, we can go age, it's input, but we want string. Oh. Oh. Yeah, 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 yeah. Plus 1. Ooh, come on, bitch. Fuck this off. Bill. I don't want to be an ET. Come on. Yeah. Alright.
Dad, check it. Gesture and
Type into the console window, you can assign to a variable. With user input, we are given a string value. You may have to typecast it. As a beginner, you can typecast to an integer, a floating point number, or a Boolean value. And well everybody, that's how to accept user input in Python. Okay everybody, we are moving on to if statements. With if statements, they allow for basic decision making. We can execute some code only if a condition is true. In this demonstration, let's say we have a variable of age. We will accept some user input. We will ask the user to enter your age. Then we will typecast this input as an integer, because when we accept user input, it's of the string data type. To write an if statement, we will type if, then we will check a condition. Let's check to see if the user's age is greater than or equal to 18, colon, then any block of code underneath an if statement should be indented. If this condition is true, then we will perform the following. Let's print the following message. You are an adult. Let's perform a test run. Enter your age, let's say that I'm 21, hit enter. You are an adult. If this condition were false, here's what happens. Enter your age, let's say that I'm 12, hit enter. Nothing happens. If this condition is false, we skip over this block of code like it never happened. Otherwise, we could do something else with an else clause. Again, the block of code underneath an else clause is indented. We will print the following instead. You are a child. Let's perform a test run again. Enter your age, let's say that I'm 12. We instead print whatever is within the else clause. You are a child. So by using if statements, they allow for basic decision making. Between if and else, we could add else if, ELIF. So let's check to see else if age is less than 0. Technically, somebody shouldn't have a negative age. Let's instead print the following. You haven't been born yet.
Oh yeah.
Enter your age, let's say that I'm negative 1 years old. You haven't been born yet. With if statements, else if clauses, and else clauses, we go through these statements one by one. When one of these is true, we skip the rest of the clauses and continue with the rest of the program. You can add as many else if clauses as you would like. Let's add another. Else if age is equal to 0.
What is it? What on?
To check to see if a value is equal, you use double equals. This is the equals comparison operator. If you use 1 equals, Python thinks you're trying to assign something. Python in this case thinks I'm trying to set age to be 0. So to see if a value is directly equal, you use double equals.
Okay.
If our age variable is 0, then we will print the following. You were just born. Enter your else, let's say that I'm 0. You were just born.
What you don't need is
Let's add one more else if clause.
So
Else
if your
if
age
age
equals
is
exactly
greater than or equal
100.
to 65.
It's have to be equal.
Then we will print the following. You are a senior citizen. Now check this out. Let's say that I'm 70 years old.
Creation is now organized.
You are an adult. Why do we execute this block of code where age is greater than or equal to 18, rather than this one, where we're checking if age is greater than or equal to 65? We're going through these statements one by one, beginning from the top. Technically, the statement was true. 70 is greater than or equal to 18. So we execute this block of code and skip the rest. The order of your if and else if statements does matter. Let's check to see if our age is greater than or equal to 65 first. So let's put this in the front, turn it into an if statement, then convert this statement to be an else if clause. Now it should work just fine. Let's say that I'm 70. You are a senior citizen. The order of your if statements and else if clauses does matter. We also could check Boolean values too. Let's say we're going to a movie theater. We will have a Boolean variable of has ticket. Have we pre-ordered a ticket for the movie? This will be true or false, a Boolean. Let's say that we have a ticket. I'll add another if statement to check. So with a Boolean, we will check if has ticket. Now we don't necessarily need to say, is this equal to true? We could just write that Boolean value or variable. If has ticket. If this contains true, then do the following. Let's print you may enter. You have a ticket. Else, let's print something else. You need to buy a ticket. So again, our variable of has ticket is true. So first we have to enter our age. Let's say that I'm 25. You're an adult. You may enter. You have a ticket. I set the variable of has ticket to be true. Let's set this to be false. Enter your age, 25. You are an adult. You need to buy a ticket, because we do not currently have a ticket. Let's add a few more lines to these if statements. Let's say that if we're a senior citizen, we get a discount on the price of a ticket. But first we should set the initial price. Let's say that the price of a ticket is $10. If we're considered an adult, then let's print the following. I'll use an F string. The ticket price for an adult is, we'll add a placeholder, and insert the price. I will precede this price variable with a unit of currency. I'll pick American dollars. So, if we're a child, let's say the price is 50% off.
Tell me your name. Bill.
What's that?
I just built a button layout from base 44.
Guys.
Tell me your age.
It's an app.
20... No.
Dusty ass. Trace back most recent. Full last.
Line 7 in module H is greater than 18. Not supported instances.
Protein calculator.
Trax, who still owes for the group lunch?
Trash duty.
Does it have to be an integral?
Goal tracking system.
We built the same thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing manage contact?
Animate this.
You are 8 years old. If age is greater... If age is less than 18, you're a small person. If age is
Office dogs.
less than 0. Someone has to be first. This has to be if. If, else if.
Susan turns downtime into shopping time, like when she's waiting for the kids. Angelo when he's between sets. Tony when she's a little too on time. That's click and collect booked, delivery sorted. All in their downtime.
Do I need this space here? No. Input, input. Hello, you age. If age is greater less than 18, you are a small person. So somewhere between that. If age is 100, you are. How can I do that or this? Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. You're a piece of shit. Alright, cool. And then it goes, has ticket. Input, do you have a ticket? Yes, no. If has ticket equals yes, print, you may enter. Else, print, you have a ticket. This makes sense to me. But I probably won't to look at the bill. Fucking bill again. Why are they doing double triple L's? Tell me your name. 29. Oh, you're a piece of shit. Do you have a ticket? Yes. You may enter the event. Woohoo! Look at us go. Let's do it again, and then write the word yes. Bill. Let's do 100. Hello, Bill. You're a honourable, dusty fella. You're a centenarian. There's the what? Oh. Why did it not come up with? Do you have a ticket? Baby. Just terminated after that. Naomi was even cooler. Maybe it has to be on like a line. All I did differently was write a different number.
If you've got great ideas, you can turn them into great ads with Canva AI. Simply prompt what you need, and Canva will generate it. So take a seat and keep your ideas moving with Canva AI.
Alright, what's it doing? I wonder if I just like backspace it, like that. Are you really like fussing on that sort of shit? Oh my fucking. Come on, come on, come on. Gary, tell me your age. 80. You're a piece of shit. Do you have a ticket? So yes should not be accepted. Crashes. All. And alright. All. What's the name? Charlie. What's my name? How old am I? Do 100 again, see if that works. You are a centenarian. Yeah. Ticket. Yeah, no, really. You need a ticket to enter your broadcast, bitch. Get out of my face, slut.
We get a discount. The ticket price for a child is price times 0.5. If we're a senior citizen, we get a 25% discount. The price for a senior is price times 0.75. These other else if statements are kind of distracting, so let's delete them. We'll just stick with these three statements. Enter your age. Let's say that I'm 25. Hit enter. You are an adult. The ticket price for an adult is $10.
Yes, shut up.
Really
Print.
feels like a perfect match.
We want
All perfect pairings in the name. So it's ours.
Jeffrey.
Seems
ticket
unfair.
price.
What about Rick or
No, we want
delicious?
Two
Squigglies.
Together as one.
Ticket price. And then we want shit, how do I do it? If I insert this, I need the ticket first. No wonder this piano song is fucking free. This shit is dog dick. What the hell? Alright, so have you got a ticket? Print. You need a ticket to enter your broke ass bitch. Then goes age. If age. Oh wait, if has ticket input. Do you have a ticket? If has ticket, yes, no, yes. Print, you may enter the event. Oh, but it needs my age first though. Age input. What ticket price? Um, 12. Has ticket equals false. No, but I haven't. I want to ask them if they've got a ticket, and then I want to give them 2 lines of code. I can feel I'm getting tired. Hello, name, you are X years old. Has a ticket? Yes, no. If yes, you may enter the event. Else, you need a ticket to enter. Broke ass bitch.
You, just you, building your app on base 44. Describe it. And it's real. One thought leads to more thoughts. Layer by layer, taking shape. When you need your tools, bring them in. They just click. Okay, pick it up a notch. Create something smarter. Something powerful. Style counts, so give it your touch. Big or small. Next idea hits at 2 a.m.
Okay, or else print
Keep building.
this.
Ask yourself, wait, I built this? Damn right. Base 44.
If your age is, or you haven't been born, your age is under 18, you're a small person. And then we go Wiggly's ticket. Ticket price is divided by 2. If you're a centenarian, you're old, ticket price will be times 6. I don't really want it there. And the ticket price will be times 2. And you need to poke it. This can go away then. I want this to be under this. Okay. Let's go for a ride. Tell me your name. Charlie. Tell me your age, Charlie. 29. Hi, Charlie. Do you have a ticket? Yes. You may enter the event. Ha! Winner. Winner. Alright, now let's do the worst part. Play again. Tell me your name. Charlie. Tell me your age. 29. Do you have a ticket? No. You're an adult. $24. We done it, boys. We gonna do it, boy. Goddamn, we doing it. Oh, I was hoping that would make it just like bigger. Alright, let's add some. Let's play again. Dude, this is. Oh, what are the old video games? Text to win. Tell me your age, dirty whore. 100. Wow, you're a centenarian. You dusty old fart. Do you have a ticket? No. You're a centenarian. Someone teach me this.
Content creators, imagine if you could skip hours of editing. With Canva, you can. No more heavy lifting.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I'm just so good. really want to have another coffee, but I really think I should be going to bed. Guys, I think this is about to turn into a video game. I think I need to change my shopping bag. I'm gonna make a text game. Shit, dude. I think this is gonna be a video game. I think I'm gonna make it like now.
The AI Toolkit is live on Artlist. Every leading AI tool you need for video creation is now organized for you. All that's missing is your story. Get all the latest image, video, and voiceover models in one clean experience, so you can focus on what really matters, telling your story. Go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
Wow, this is immediately getting harder. You've successfully made your way into the event. So print. Female human. How do I like tell it to wait, or is it just gonna continuously just flop it? How do I tell it to terminate? Because will it just... Okay, let's play it again. Because... $72, some broke ass bitch. Have you entered? Yes, you may enter. You may enter. Which is the last line. How do I make it close or make it die? If has ticket equals run.
Whoa.
Run.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Nina can't code.
Interesting. Can it generate reports?
It can now.
Nice.
So you're saying we can all build apps now?
Yeah.
Just built an inventory tracker.
Protein calculator.
Okay.
A workflow manager that
Tracks who still owes for the group loan.
Trash duty schedule.
Since no one seems to care.
I just created my own tracking system.
We thing, didn't we?
Yep.
Can this thing make contact? Is this compliant?
I want to animate this graphic.
Hello, Sam. 33. Dust yourself off, fella. Helps you to your feet. Do you have a ticket to this event? Run. God breaks your legs. You need a ticket to enter, you broke-ass bitch. You're an adult, $24. You have entered the state fair. Entered the state fair with wallet. Wallet. Minus ticket price. Alright, now let's go. So this works if you type exactly what I want you to type. Oh shit. Oh wow, I did do the wallet. Yes, the wallet works. The card breaks your legs. You need a ticket to enter, you broke out bitch. You're an adult, $24. Let's make the ticket price a bit cheaper because we're gonna run out of money real quick in this adventure. I think it's 7. Is it a... We have to make it an no, we have to make it a whole number. Because what was this one? Or... yeah, an int. Int. Ticket price is no. Divided by 2. This number has to be an int. Because dividing it by 2 will end on 3.5. Times it by 2 will be 14, and then times by 6 will be like 45. Currently have entered the state fair wallet, take ticket price remaining. $58 remaining. Oh guys, this is getting me excited. Oh. Wait, nothing. I'm gonna edit. Where's edit? Here. Oh no, it isn't. Alright. Stream has been updated. Alright, we've still got a lot to do. Let's do HP. Oh, yeah. Constant HP is literal. Wallet is literal. Anything else we can think to put up here? We can do like axe damage. What? Oh, let's make it not too much. Yeah, 20. Yeah, fuck yeah. False. Broken legs are false. Broken arms. Let's do broken arms too.
Susan turns downtime into shopping time, like when she's waiting for the kids. Angelo when he's between sets. Tony when she's a little too on time. That's click and collect booked, delivery sorted, all in their downtime.
It's unboxed this. This is the first time I'm doing this. I mean, sorry to interrupt. Sorry to you. So nice to meet you. And thanks for being here.
If this turns out to be copyrighted music, I want to get back on here. I want to report you pricks for lying. I can't even hear. I wonder if I could download like a piano. Oh, I don't want to add sound. I won't add sound. Oh, my eyes. Why am I doing this to myself? So, we have a wallet, we have axe damage. Stab. Equals. It's like 12. We're not going to go too complicated. Because as soon as we start to add too many of these integers, it's just going to get really, really confusing. We need a notepad. What should we call it? Day at the fair?
before, but Fiverr had exactly what I needed. For us to go from idea to market in 3 months was unheard of, and we could not do that without Fiverr. Go to Fiverr.com and start scaling your business.
There we go. We've got the conditions for our video game now. All right.
Big news. We all know the impact of AI and what it can do. But there's so many things out there. Introducing the AI Toolkit by Artlist. The Artlist AI Toolkit brings AI image, video, and sound all into one organized workspace. What's amazing is that all the features that get updated in AI models get updated directly in Artlist too, so you don't miss out on any capabilities. Let me give you a quick demonstration. Let's go ahead and open up Artlist on our desktop. And right here, we'll click AI Toolkit. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna select generate image and type out my prompt. My goal is to get a flying karate kick in the middle of an arena with flashing lights going on. Now I can go over here and get our prompt. Now I'm gonna head down here and select Artlist Original 1.0. This is the first image model that's been trained on Artlist's own high quality footage. Its main purpose is for photorealistic rendering. It's a great model, so give it a try. And now I'm just gonna go in and send it in. Let the rendering happen, and there you go. I got my image, and it's exactly what I wanted. And from there, I can actually make it into a video without ever leaving Artlist. I just go over here, switch a toggle, and now I have access to all the video models. Artlist has officially made it so much easier for experienced AI users and new ones. So if you've been looking for a sign to start trying AI, this is it. Start creating with Artlist today.
I'm just trying to edit my stream. La 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 la. Edit video. Here we go. I'm just going to change the title to. I'm not doing that website anymore. That website. I've done enough. Working on a game. Learning the code. Currently working on. Saved. Yeah. So I wonder if that means I can make my own web page, make my own web page, and then have a browser. It's a goddamn free browser game. Whoa.
Check it. Gesture and save us.
Smart kid.
It all starts with a smart choice. Save us Super. Build your something.
Let's go. Why is it axe damage? No. You lose 20 HP. HP remaining. HP take. Oh, okay. Yes! Okay, let's run. Oh, we should put... If name equals run or name equals run or name equals R or equals capital R. Oh shit. The guard breaks your legs and leaves you to die in the field. You lose 20 HP. $40. 60. let's go. Run. Let's run this. Let's run this, boys. Right, play. Let's go. Where's it go? Oh, look. Peter's struggling. I need to close some stuff. Oh my god. Tell me your name. You're waking in a field, confused. Looking around, you find a guard who begins to question you. What? Tell me your name! Run. Tell me your age, you filthy peasant. Run. Oh, these have to, inputs have to go first. Let me drag it. Okay. Now try. Now go there. God damn, I have to... What can I shut? Now, let's get rid of this background music, because it's just fucking annoying me. Well, I can get rid of that YouTube thing. This is this. What's this one then? Close that. Oh, we don't need this open. Name, age. I don't want them to know their HP though. Like I feel like that's a bit meta. Like you don't know when you're gonna die. But do I want to save? Yes, please. Documents. VS Studio. I want to make a whole new folder for this. Text. B. Fuck me. Where am I? No. Documents. Alright. Oh. I've got like a whole YouTube browser open. What the hell? I really need that open either. Right. Keep that open for now. 'Cause I'm probably gonna need it. Alright, I think I want my notepad back open because this stuff I can just copy that link. Alright, let's play again. Tell me your name. Four. Oh, okay, so you can't, you have to enter in, so then this does nothing. increases the axe damage. And we can also have is this just giving a display? Oh, this might be harder than I thought. Okay, so we can't have a runaway before. I don't know how many times I have to fucking do that. You have entered the state. What? You lose. Wait, the guards break your legs and leave you to die in the field. You lose 60 HP, remaining HP is 80. You need a ticket to enter, you broke ass bitch. You're an adult, $14. You have entered the state fair. $63 remaining. Okay, this sentence needs a little bit. Especially because I've been left to die. I haven't been left to die at all. Leaves you in the field. You may enter the event. You need a ticket to enter. What was that? The guard takes your wallet and gives you a ticket? You lose $70? I really like that idea. It's not gonna happen though. No thank you, sir. You haven't been born. You're a small person. Money. I'm gonna go dollars. How do I add items to inventory? We have so many problems all the way up to. Okay, yes, we need more of these. Wait, I need a ore. Ore. I think it has wire. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We will not entertain entire caps lock. We should get rid of capital letters altogether, just no capitals. I'm just gonna make a backup so we have yes, yes, no, no. So I don't have to type it every time. Not that I'm going to, but... Alright. Tell me your name. Better click down there first. True champion. Sam. How old are you, Sam? 22. Hey, Sam. Dust yourself off, fella. Helps you to your feet. Do you have a ticket to this event? Yes. Oh, I do. You have entered the state fair with 63 remain. Wait, is that changing? $58. What the hell? Whatever. Female approaches you. Female human. See, I had to specify human. Because we're gonna add species later. Maybe. Otherwise we'll just remove the human part. A female. A real human girl. You may enter the event. You have entered. Oh, what is this? You have entered the state fair. Is this? Can this be entered like on a new line? Will that work? String literal is undetermined by planes. Clip the best moments. Nothing's happened. Alright, let's go. $139 misprint. Maybe I need like a... Okay, well that sentence is finished now. So I want another over here. I have print. What's end? I don't want to end. What? Undetermined F string. Oh, because it's inside. Oh, dearie me. You're waking in a field, confused. Looking around, you find a guard who begins to question you. What's your name? Sam. Tell me your age, you filthy peasant. 58. Hello, Sam. You're 58 years old. Dust yourself off, fella. He helps you to your feet. Do you have a ticket to this event? I'm going to change that. Helps you to your feet. Come on, that. Enter. Print. Enter. Okay, one of these and one of them. I need an F in there for being a fully ziplock. You have a ticket to this event. No. You need a ticket to enter. You are an adult. $14 is the cost. It's pretty. Look, I honestly feel like we've got a few lines of code, so people could write, I am over 100. And then it goes, well, fuck me, you're gonna pay extra then, bitch. Do you even have enough money? You don't even have enough money. I'm gonna have to increase that. $95 more. Alright. A female human approaches you. Yeah, I like that. I like the score. That's cool. Because when we go back up here, this score here too. So that's going to be like an action that events that. So we have that much money remaining. What can I do? Where can I run from? Run. Let's tell me I will. Oi, Python for the win. What's going on, my dude? I literally taught myself how to use it this stream. I've been Pythoning for 4 hours. I really want. Do you want to see what I got so far? Check out this. Wait, I gotta run. Okay, ready? You awaken in a field, confused. Looking around, you find a guard who begins to question you. Tell me your name. Alright, Noor. Alright, you ready? Tell me your age, you filthy peasant. You have one suggestion? It's gonna be don't do it in Python. What's your age? What guess? What should be served? 36? Is that? Screens are fucked up. 36, yeah. Hello, Noor. You're 36. Dust yourself off, fella. He helped you to your fit. Do you have a ticket to this event? Oh, there's no mention of an event. I've got to include more English. We need an inclusion to say that we're at a fair, or there's a fair in the vicinity. Does it cost money? Yes, it costs money. So the answer is no, because I'm cheap shit. So you can say no if you like. You can say yes, no, and there's run. Oh, that's not the right one. I did write a rule, say yes. You may enter the event. You have entered the state fair with $88 remaining. A female human approaches you. That's where I'm up to. So I have a lot of problems because when you say yes, it thinks you already had a ticket. Whether you did or not, it doesn't really fucking matter, I guess. It does subtract it from the pricing. Your age does matter for the ticket price. What else is there? I'll put in run. Like when he asks you for the ticket, you could say run, and then he will like fucking break your legs and takes your HP. Wait. Add a noise gate to your mic so we don't have the white noise in the background. Oh, I do have it, but every now and then it just cracks open because I've got the little air conditioner on here. Edit filters. So there's a door that's popping open for too long. Try that. How's that go? How's it get better? Females are mostly distracting me from coding, so send her away. Well, I specifically typed female human because I hope that as I get further, I'll be able to introduce, just Skyrim. They'll just be like Argonians. I might even try to find in Skyrim the book, see if we can acquire. I don't know. No, that's too much. I don't want to make this bigger than it needs to be. Yeah, look, we got halfway through this tutorial on how to use Python. This is what we're up to. So we have broken legs as false, broken arms as false, bleeding as false. I haven't thought of anything else to add, but I don't know if your HP stays true. Like, we can, if you take damage, so if we play again, oh, that's really big, I don't take it anymore. Tell me your name. Sam, how old are you? 33. Sam, 33, dust your old self off. He helps you to your feet. Do you have a ticket for the event? And we'll say run. The guard breaks your legs, leaves you in the field. You lose 60 HP. You have 80 HP to remaining, but then it just skips immediately to you need a ticket to enter. You're an adult. 14 is the cost of your ticket. You have entered the state fair. So it's like, your legs are broken. Alright, I don't know what's going on. My second monitor's having a real hard time. So I could create text-based games, and you create for me, a custom build mail server that allows via plugins to intercept at every stage of STMP protocol. That should be enough to confuse them. Oh, you just want mail to check that it's mail from a source. I can't do that. Like, this is literally my first go at doing this. Like, this video here, I'm 32 minutes into it, so that's how much experience I have with Python. Although for the last 4 streams, I've the last couple streams I've done HTML, so that's my experience. It's just annoying. You don't want to. Yeah, I know. I get the feeling. I get it. I'm a mechanic, and I've got a broken car in the driveway, and I know I need to do it. Alright, broken legs become true. HP remaining, axe damage. So that's the only way I've figured out how to calculate it. So I've done axe damage is 20 and then stab is 12 in case you get stabbed. And then any damage will be a multiplier of this, which is probably not going to be... It's probably going to bite me in the ass later on when we get back to it. Still having to fix your home and stuff. Yeah, that's how it is, man. It literally, like any profession. As soon as you're like, I have to do this for myself. You're like, ah, fuck. I don't want to. Please don't make me. It's like being a cook. You cook all day, yeah, that's right. And then you want to get home and you fucking cook. Although to be fair, this is going to be a fun project. And that's probably why I'm having so much fun doing it, because it's... What is the time? It's 4 o'clock in the morning, man. Alright, where am I up to? The guard breaks your legs, leaves you in the field, you lose 60 HP. Oh, that needs to be a capital. I think I'll get my girlfriend to go through and fix all the grammar. I'll buy her some, like, chocolate. You haven't been born. That's for cheeky people. You cannot enter the event. Alright, so how do I put... Oh, 6:30 there. Yeah, nice. Do you know how to put, like, terminate script? Or, like, run terminate program, and then have you are dead, restart? Because, like, if you said you're a baby, if you're 0, you haven't been born yet, you cannot enter this event, and then have, like, you are dead, terminate. It's 2 very different things. Well, I don't know if I can restart it, because if I do restart it in this, I don't even know how I'm going to play the game. I'm just going to play it in this. So if we went, name is M, I am 2 years old, you have a ticket, yes. You have entered the state fair, 88 remaining. So it's costing me for a ticket even if I was saying I've already got. You have a ticket. So how do I tell it, if I say yes, you may enter the event, but then it's, you have entered the state fair, wallet minus ticket price remaining. Ah, that's what I've got to do. So it's this. If yes. If yes. Shit. Oh, okay. Guys. System exit. Okay. You are not born yet. So if I wrote, does it have to be in wavy brackets? Yeah, system exit. Just fucking crashed my computer. Where was it? I have to be 0. Tell me your. Did I not even write that in here? Tell me your name. M. How old am I? I am 0. Do you have a ticket? No. And then it should take me to purchase a ticket. You haven't been born. You cannot enter this event. System exit. Oh, in brackets 0. Okay. Okay. Oops. I do that every single damn time. My name is M. How old are you? I am 0. Do you have a ticket? No. You need a ticket to enter. You haven't been born, you cannot enter. Oh, system exits. What about that? That just fuck everything. You cannot enter this event. System exit. What's wrong with it? Syntax error. Invalid syntax. Maybe I'll just go. That's what you got. Can't. Maybe it has to be on the line. It's working. Okay, it's working. Ah, fuck! I did it up here again. God damn it! Leave me alone, you bastard. Tell me your age. 0. You're having a ticket. No. Okay. Did you forget to import system? Name system is not defined. Oh, it's not letting me do it because it's not in the system. To make it restart if you answer wrong at a specific point, you need to put it in as if in put your if in an infinite loop. Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind an infinite loop because the idea is you'd want to play the game, not constantly be kicked out. So that didn't work. Oh, exit any. Because as soon as it says you cannot enter, then it's like, oh, we took your money and you entered. So that means your answer doesn't matter. And if your answer doesn't matter, it makes the game sad. Anyway, we'll not worry about that too much. Yes. If you have written run, right, do I have my notepad here with run RR? I need these other R's. Run. No, we're not doing capitals. All capitals, you deserve to not fucking play. Because I think these 4 entries for a singular word is enough. I don't think you need. I will draw the line. I will draw the line at 4 entries for it. Look, I've got yes, I've got runs. If you have written run, you get this. Legs broken become true. What does that? It needs to be in here. Oh no, it's a part of this. No, it's a part of this. It's a part of this. Back. You're up here. You're a part of this. Yes. You may enter the event. If or else. If has ticket, run. If has ticket, yes. Or else. I should write if has ticket, no. Len. Oh. No, no, no. And can I make a suggestion? Yeah, of course, man. Of course. If has ticket, no, no, no. Print, you need a ticket. If age was 0, age was 18, age is 100, age is... What's your suggestion? Uh, 28. If has ticket in lower or X in Y is yes. Wait, what? Oh, line 25. Line 25. Wait, what do you mean? X lower. Wait, what do you mean X? What? This one line is the exact same result as your whole line 28. Yes, because I want to be able to type in all of these different no's. So if you have a ticket that and you wrote run, yes or no, and then you get 3 different results. But then I don't know how to kill you if you've got this result, or because if you say yes, you should skip straight down to this. Oh, I could shorten them. Oh, if has ticket, lowercase. So you're saying I could write like and then have why have you got these little things? Or are you saying I could type it like no, n, like that? Oh, you want this in the box? Ticket dot lower. Okay. So this in place of this. Yeah, that's right. No. You only need lowercase. Oh, okay. Like that. And then what? It knows it's in lowercase, so it will. What do the brackets do? Oh, okay, so even if you wrote it in capital letters, it will revert to lowercase, and then we can just do it in lowercase. Is that what you're saying? So I could... So now I can copy that to there, and then it'll be wrong and we can all be sad together. There we go. Undoable now. Get rid of that. So then I should obviously do, what was it, dot lower. Enter for dot lower, Y. Or has ticket lower, yes. I can get rid of this. Comma. Why is it saying or? What? You didn't do that for my other one, you lying in. Oh, it needs to be square brackets. Whew. Alright. Same in line. Oh, yes. Okay. Alright, if has tickets dot lower. Brackets. And then we want in. And then we want run per. Wow, that does look a lot better, doesn't it? And if your if clause can't work. Oh, okay. What can't work? I'll just leave it as if then. Because the way I'm reading it is it's reading down, the computer's going to go, if you're less than 0, then you get this. If you're less than 18, you get this. If you're over 100, you get this. If you're over 18, you'll get this. Yeah, I got it in order. I knew that bit. So I didn't need else if, because else if is for something else. Alright, so we've got a broken leg up here too. So how do I tell it, like, okay, we've been left outside, we lose HP, we've got a broken leg. How do I say, go to this code? how do I say, go to this. Or maybe I need to put yes underneath this. These double dash are going to be an event is happening to alright, what have we got? Sorry, I'll simple add line 25, add in line 25, and if yes, let's put that on. If legs broken are true, print you have broken legs. You cannot run away from the guard. You are stuck in the field due by starvation or dehydration. And then if broken legs tab are false, print you have no broken, you are free to run away from the guard. Okay, and then if it was true, oh my god, I need so much more code. Oh fuck. Because you can't just be like, whoop, you teleport. Sorry. If broken legs are false, run. You have no broken legs, you are free to run away from the guard. No, that's not correct. No, I don't need this false. I don't need this because you've agreed you're not getting your legs broke. You don't need this line. Okay, so if it's true, you've had your legs broke. Do you have a ticket? If yes, you may enter the event. Okay. If yes, you may enter the event. Okay. You really need to read all my messages before doing stuff. Alright. Alright, so do you have a ticket to the event? Yes, you may enter the event. We need to skip you all the way down to here. How do I teleport? How do I teleport from here down to here? And I know it's not going to say line 48. Oh, I don't. Oh. Well, how do I... Oh, I know. I've got another idea. Get out of it. Put it there. Tap. How's that? Ow! You move the shit back to where it was. Okay, so if you wrote yes, you may enter the event, which if was no, you do not have a ticket, you are not allowed to event. You try to fight the guard. Fuck no, we're not fighting. Oh. Oh my god, it's gonna turn into a fucking nightmare. No. Oh dear, I've not thought of this very well. Hello, Maxi. Add a condition, so I ask you if your legs aren't broken, you can have a ticket. Ah, okay. So, do we have a ticket? Yes, no. Our legs are broken. We have broken legs. You cannot run away from the guard. Oh, like don't over hurt yourself or anything. Alright, so I need... Now, I think what I'm doing is I'm getting excited and I'm going to write more, and then as soon as I go to write more, well, I need to write more, and then now I need to write more, because what are we doing? We're I'll play it from the start. You awaken in a field, confused. You look like you've been here for a while. You have no memory of how you got here, but you see a large building in the distance. It looks like the state fair. You decide to head towards it. Looking around, you notice the fair is going on. You find a guard who begins to question you. Tell me your name. And we write your name, which is Maxi. I did it again. Fuck. Tell me your age, filthy peasant. He really doesn't talk like that. It's not very nice. You're gonna say peasant because, like, that's a true statement. You'd be in the ground looking dirty. Tell me what. How old are you, Maxi? No, it's not a bot. It's a game. It's gonna be like old, so old school, really old games. I'll put 17. So really old games used to be text-based games like this. Hello, Maxi. 17 years old. Dust yourself off, fella. He helps you to your feet. Do you have a ticket for the event? Do you have a ticket, Maxi? You got yes, no. There is a secret option to run, which we're trying to work out. So you can yes, no, or run. No ticket. You do not have a ticket. You are not allowed to enter. You are a small person. $3 is the cost of your ticket. So you will enter the state fair and you have $88 remaining. A female human approaches you. That's where we're up to. So there needs to be spaces in here because... There we go. Alright. So this is essentially a really old school style game, and if you have multiple statements, then the best way to run it is a way of earliest exit possible. Well, because I want to have the freedom for people to choose a couple different... Oh, you got more. Oh shit, sorry dude. You go up to the entrance, you have no ticket, you're prepared to run, so the guard asks you have a ticket, you run. First option should be running away, so the with the if for the run would occur first. Yeah, I'll put... You have a ticket to the event. Oh, no, okay. So I need run first. Do I need run first, though? Next situation, you have no ticket but aren't interested in running away. And the option should be second. Okay, so if yes, yes, there. And then if no, we've got this huge amount of bullshit, and it goes up. Yeah. Because if you say yes, I have a ticket, then it wants to run through this crap, and then it's charging you and telling you what you got left. If you have multiple statements, best ways, earliest exit possible route. I think I'm doing this so much on Python, but I'm making everything on the phone and all my chats are mostly funny. Yeah, this is literally my first day doing it, so run, no, yes. Run, no, yes. Okay, that's no. Where's run? Oh, I thought I put... Sorry, that's my bad. Alright, run. No. Yes. Now, is there a way to stop text coming out straight away? Because I want to pause up here, or like press A, or... So after each line of text I can have press enter, awaiting press key or something. Can I? Yes. Oh, fuck's sake. The quickest ending of the situation is running away. There is no other option in discussion about entering the fair. Oh. Do you have a ticket to the event? Yes, no, run. Guard breaks your legs. Yeah, see, once you've gone down this no run path, like, I don't know what you're meant to do. Second quickest would be if you have no ticket and don't run away. There we go. The guard sells you a ticket. Oh, so yeah, so it should terminate. We're not going to be able to do like a dungeon thing where I accumulate, because it's just going to be a mess. No, it won't. No. What we need is each step has to finish where it started. So we're at the gate. Every single one of these interactions will finish with us on the other side of the gate, whether we tried to run, whether we said yes, or whether we said no. And then each will have a different outcome to how we got to the other side of the gate. Because we all points end up with the human talking to us. And then, like, if HP, I don't know how to constantly run checks. Because, well, in my head, what is my normal type of learning? Just do it. That's how I'm learning. I literally had this YouTube open, got a rough video or a documentation, dude. I can do both. If I had a short book that was a quick guide to that would probably smash me through it real quick. But I can watch a video, that's fine. Although it is 4:30 in the morning, and I'm just trying to figure in my head how I want this the event to. Okay. It's not a video, it's text. Okay. Yeah, right. Python loops. While loops, for loops. Create a statement if true. Remember the increment I, or else the loop will continue forever. I equals 1. While I is greater than 6, print I plus equals 1. So I forever equals 1 until it's greater than 6. The while loop requires relevant variables to stay ready. In this example, we needed an indexing variable I, which is set to 1. Pardon me. With the break statement, we can stop the loop even if the condition is true. Exit the loop when 1 is 3. Or I is 3. I is 1. While I is less than 6, print I. If I equals 3, break. I is the same as 1. Why would... So I can do that for my HP. And I just have to have this loop periodically. Oh, how I can break the conversation to get to the next line of text. So So if your legs are broken, what are you meant to do? Like, how do you... Can you heal? Or can you continue in... Future struggles will be difficult. You were stuck in the field. There we go. No, I don't want someone to heal. It's too early to heal. They should fucking suffer for being a dickhead. One day in jail results in going back to the fair on the next day, try again. Yeah. Also, your shit is being looted, you lose 5 HP. Yeah, dude. So... Well, to be honest, this female approaching you does not specifically have to be inside of the fair. So we've got broken legs are true. Can I do outside? Outside equals true because you are outside, and then when you go, you have entered, and then I want the broken legs. Oh no, I want not broken legs. Outside to become true. I don't feel like that. I did that correctly. No, wait, I want outside to be false. Because now you're inside of the... Because now you're inside of the fair. And then it can come into like an option. So you'll have, oh, would you like to do this or this? Oh, but if you're inside, you get a third option. Like, female approaches you, what is it that human females say? Print, we want to print this F quote. She's wearing, what the fuck? She's wearing a red ninja suit and a katana strapped to her. She looks at you and says, hey, you look like you could use some help. Do you want to join my ninja clan? Well, I was going to write she had huge big titties that were dragging on the floor. Oh, she oops. Why is it? Distressed. Oh, fuck. And is crying. She asks you for help. She says her name is Sarah and she has lost her son. His name is Timmy. Hey, Timmy is 5 years old. She saw him near the fair. Fuck me, that's a lot of bullshit. She says her name is Sarah. And she has lost her will to live. Look, this is getting really too long too quick. And she is crying. She asks you for help. Will you help? Wait, what? I hope you are okay that while we were talking I was rewriting that stuff. What stuff? Wait, what? Jimmy. Oh, okay. She looks distressed and is crying. She asks you for help. Oh, it's a question. How did I do questions again? Input. There we go. Alright, will you help? Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Will you help? If yes. Wait, I need a space here so I can... You decide to help her. She tells you that her son is missing and she needs your help to find him. She gives you a description of her son where he's last seen. You decide to search for him. No, that's fucking... What? After searching, you find him hiding behind a tree. He looks scared and crying. Here is a reward of $20. Okay, we don't want any of that. We want this to be way more dragged out. She tells you that her son is dead. Deadly missing. Hey, he's fucking dead, bro. She thinks her son may be dead. May be dead. She gives you a description of her son and where he was last seen. You decide to search for him in the area she has described. Oh, no shit. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Look, that's a good idea, actually. Yes, I will do that. Ticket price. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, dude, look how much you typed up. Okay. I really like your help, but please don't take over. Entry decision. Do you have a ticket? Yes, no. You may enter the event. Female human encounter. Oh yeah, added the... Oh wait. Wait, I haven't even checked if the codes are the same. Introduction. Oh. What's the n/? Entry decision. Has ticket input. Do you have a ticket? Yes, no. Oh, yes, no. Oh, including run. I kind of don't want to include run because run's the secret bit. I don't know what this lower bit is. Oh, is lower instead of having to put lower on every single one of these, I could put lower up here. That's how. Oh wait, I should probably move this so I can read the chat still. How am I meant to do this? God damn it. Put this here while I read. Can I make this skinny? Oh, reload it. Yeah, and it adds a new line to your next message. Doesn't get put on the end of the previous one. Reload the page, please. I add comments. Okay. So that means for went input and then press enter to continue. Woo! Yes. Alright, sick. Oh, dude, this is getting. I'm very excited. Thank you very much for your help. God damn. Now all I need is a good monitor. Alright. I've got this. I've got broken arms and bleed. Oh yeah, doesn't matter. You just. Dot lower converts the input to lowercase. This means that all become lowercase. That makes yes, because that means I don't have to have it here. So I could have it up here, which would make it a higher command. That dot lower. Cool. So I can get rid of this now. The helper. And then we can go dot lower here. Oops. Dot lower. Oh, fuck off. Will you help input lower? Input. Now I don't need lower here. Will you help? Input is yes. You decide. Oh wait, I can put things up here. Copy. Paste. Okay. Entry decision. Player tries to run. No. Yes. If checks if the value matches one on the list. If the player has run or R, this blocks run. Minus equals means subtract the store, the result back into the variable. Same as HP equals HP, take 3, HP equals axe damage times 3. Okay, yeah, that. But I want. Oh. Okay. True. Then. Oh, I need another one. HP equals. Oh, if HP is 0, you have died, game over. Exit. Okay, cool. I need to copy that. I probably don't need to copy that. This is going to be my little save file, so if something happens, at least I'll have this. Oh shit, where's the, issue read the file first, because I did something very different there, and now you'll get to understand most likely to use it. Thank you. Like, I am hugely appreciative of... do you have a ticket? Yes. I should just write one. Is font... Alright, let me... Is font like the HTML? Can I go print that off? And then go def that with please I'll do that, and then you want enter to continue. Alright. Oh, you need a bracket? Yeah, don't mind me, bro, I can do that. Yes, bracket for you. And now I want does that work? That won't work? Oh, damn it. How do I make it like cursive? Which wouldn't be you anyway, it'd be EM. How do I make... I want fancy text, so it can tell I'm talking, not a character. Like, this is meta. Welcome to my game. Please use basic commands to play, such as Y for yes, N for no, run for running away. This will be a text-based adventure game, so you make decisions, make choices that will affect the outcome of your game. Of your game, because your game. You'll explore the world, interact with characters, make decisions that will shape your story. It won't happen. I mean, it won't happen. How do I... Can I put on the outside of the brackets? No. Whatever. We'll worry about that later. I'll put a note there. Narration. I know what that means. And I know it's more complicated than you would guess. Oh, really? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How do you... What the fuck is going on here? Get out of it. Oh, shit. Alright. Hey. The problem is, I don't want to hear no problems. No. And then we need the loops. So, my question is, this loop, if HP is 0, you have died. After every time I take damage, does it have to check? And then how do I add true value to HP? So let's say in... Oh, okay. So I'd have to use... I don't know what ACI is. ASCI. I don't know what that is. But that's alright. We'll just leave that. We'll worry about that later. Basically render an image with the texture on display, then break them down to console capabilities. Yeah, okay. So this loop, in this instance, you get 3 HP damage. 3x axe damage. 60. Alright? and it takes off your HP. If your HP is 0, you've died. Game over. Fuck off. Alright? That makes sense to me. Let's say you did take damage. And then down here, lady stabs you. Alright, so how do I know that I've got this value? Because there's 3 options. Because this is 1, 2, 3. So how does it know which one of these possibilities, or if you took damage? Oh, okay, so you did wrong. I probably should just... I don't think she'll stab you unless you're rude. Unless you try to run, I guess. Just everyone will heavily punish you for running until it becomes important to run it and you'll be scared about running. I think I'm just going to put that there. I may as well. Okay. We're step 5. Player entry decision. We ask the player if they have a ticket. Lowercase. Excellent. If the player tries to run in, checks the value, list, players run or are. If has ticket in, has ticket in, what's in? Input. Run means subtract the store and result back to the variable, same as HP equals HP take axe damage. Yes. Broken leg becomes true. Player status has changed. Yes. Print. You now try to, oh yeah, print. You have died, game over. If HP is 0, exit. If broken legs equal true, print. You have broken legs, you cannot run away. You are stuck in the field. Continuing this adventure will become more difficult. Then we need push enter. Whatever. Yeah, that's what I was trying to go back, you prick. Here we go. Thank you. Okay, so if you run... Sorry, I need to highlight this so I can keep reading it. Oh, that's way harder to read. Oh, plus minus means subtract and store the result. Okay. HP is negative. HP is equal to HP 3x damage. Broken legs true. Player status change. Broken legs true. Broken legs. I got broken legs written twice now. Oh, because that's how I've executed this. Okay, so I can get rid of this. Because this is inside of this box. So this is nothing. This is a check for no reason. Because I've got a check. I've got a true statement here and a check here. I do not need another if true. Because I'm still inside of this box. And press enter to continue. Then it goes to 2. If a ticket is in no, what's in? The answer is the comment above. Okay, another thing, the file you wrote your code It's okay, break it there. Some problems there. You're getting so much off track. Yeah, man. I'm pretty bad at. I'm just going back 3. It's alright. It's alright. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We just want this to be tidy, and we want it to function, and then we can crap on. Okay. Print. You try to run away. The guard breaks your legs. The guard. Oh, okay. You've tried to run away. So I run away from the guard. He chases you, catch you. The guard breaks your legs. I could love it. Okay. One, rename the file you're writing to something with a .py as file ending. Why? It's just called page 1, brother. Oh shit, which one is it? Oh, this was where I started. So this is my just writing name, pizza's good. This is literally how I learned. I did that this afternoon, so that's page 1. Then this one is text. So I have to, what'd you say? With the py's file in. Rename. Like that. It is Python file and VS Code will show you indentation errors. Okay. Wait, what's going on here now? Alright, this can go away. I don't think I need this one anymore. I don't know if it's saved or not, but I don't think I need it. I think this was good enough. That was a good learning point. We don't need you. Oh, look, do we want to save it? Maybe I'll save it as. Oh, whoops, wrong button anyway. Alright. Now we've got 2 pages. One's py. Print poo poo pp. What? Why has it got this? Can I just delete it then? Now I've got just the page. Alright. Rename. Alright. Oh, look, it's inside a box now. Or is that just my imagination? Wrong file. No, that is not saved. You renamed the wrong one. There you go. It's a fucking train wreck, isn't it? Oh, dude, and I don't think being 5 in the morning helps at all. At all. But damn, this is going really good. I'm really liking this. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so if you run, you decide to run away from the guard, he chases you down and catches you. Press enter. The guard breaks your legs, leaves you in the field. You lose 60 HP. HP remaining. And then it shows. Oh, that's. Okay, maybe I should move this. Because that's technically not the right way to do it. Because it will come back to bite me in the ass later for being lazy. So, because it's already happened, you've ran. He decides to run and catch you. And if I go like, put it here, press enter to continue, and then you take damage. HP equals minus that. And then remaining HP. No. Oh! Number one now, you missed the most important difference in your file compared to mine. Taking a few lines from mine will break your brain later. Oh, damn it. Right, I'm gonna undo what I just did. Alright, so... Hey, you stole my game. Alright, print. You lose 3 HP damage. Wait, where am I? If the guard breaks your legs, you lose. That's the damage. Broken legs become... Oh. Print remaining HP. Oh, so you've got it just slightly differently. I've got my... This is my remaining HP, but I need to do... Oh, I've done it there. That's fine. HP equals this. But that needs to be print. Print HP do I need like the F value? Like that. Bam. Fucking whatever. Hurts. Go to the top of both files. Okay, now I have no clue where you are. Oh wait, I'll refresh this. Tell me your name. Tell me your age. Game variables. Ticket price. Now I should put some enters here. Space that out a bit. So if I wrote without the F there, if I just wrote hello bracket name, it would just say bracket name. But because I put the F there, it will say your name. Ah, that's why that's happening. Okay. Okay, so you've decided to run away. He chases and catches you. Enter. The guard breaks your legs and leaves you in the field. You lose 60 HP. If you equal 0, you have died. Game over. You have broken legs and cannot run because you can't die at the start of the game. So you have broken legs and you cannot run away from the guard. You're stuck in the field. Continuing this event will be more difficult. But the guard leaves you alone. Oh, oops, the guard is not now chasing you with fucking broken legs, is it? The guard has left you in the field. Why does fucking take 4 years trouble? Called money wallet, because that's just going to get really fucking easy. That was probably a silly decision. Money? No, it's not money, it's wallet. 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 Minus. How much does he take? How much does he take? He'll take 6. Max damage, remaining print, remaining HP brackets. Oh, to do this. HP remaining, it's already there, so I've got that, that's fine. We don't need to reprint HP just yet. I think this is finished. I think this one's finished. That one can be closed now. Run. Alright. If ticket is no. We do not have a ticket. The cost depends on your age. Only one of these blocks will run. Oh, okay. If 0, print, you haven't been born yet, game over. Okay, I can install the game over. Fuck. Where's... Oh, import. Wait, where is it? What? Can I just push the wrong button or something? Alright, enter. You've died. Game over. Exit. Alright. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, if you are 0, you haven't been born. Game over. Close. 18 cost, ticket price, division, no decimals. Yep, and the ticket price is 7. So that makes it, and I had to do integral because I didn't want it to be like 3.5 or some bullshit. So it's just a solid number. So that's good. If you're over 100 ticket prices, that's probably excessive. We'll go down to 4, because 4 sevens is still a lot. Or else, only continue if player is still alive, if HP is 0. So I should put this at every chapter, if HP is 0. Yeah, I don't want the player to know the ticket cost. Wait. That one's game over. I want outside to change so it doesn't have to be in here. It can be on the back with a outside now equals false. And then print. No. Outside now becomes false. Outside is no false, so the player is inside the fair. Unless they had their legs broken. Stupid idiots. entered the state fair. Oh, cool. So you got false there too. Yeah. Oh, I just seen your message me. What are we doing? Do I see any differences? Man, look, honestly, there's going to be a lot of differences. I know I'm not doing it efficiently, but I just have to crack on. The code can't be copied and pasted in the position. Oh, that's fine. There's a third problem. Line 24 defines a global variable HP, and in line 65 overriding that specific global variant. In line 40, I'm doing something different. HP equals that. You are creating a new variable HP and leaving the global variant untouched. Yes, okay, I got it. I got it. It was that. The HP at the front needs to be uppercase. Is it? Oh yeah, HP. Audio. Okay. Wow, imagine that, just like an endless loop of the game crashing. 45, yes, I got that one. Alright, we got age, outside's false. I think we're winning. Dude, I really thought this was going to be like, alright, 40 minutes. What's it? 4 hours. Now try it? Yeah, alright, let's go. Welcome to Mock Game. Please use basic commands to play, such as Y for yes and for no, run for running away. Wow, that could be fixed. We'll fix as we go. For running away, etc. This game is a text-based adventure game, so you'll be making choices that will affect the outcome of your game. You will be able to explore the world, interact with characters, and make decisions that will shape your story. Please press enter to continue. You're waking in a field confused. It looks like you've been here for quite a while. You have no memory of how you got here, but you can see a large building in the distance. It looks like a state fair. It should be a tent or something. Like, I guess I've been doing this stuff for 20 years, and this stuff still takes you hours. Look, man, it's okay. Well, I can't remember how old you said you were, but when I was at school, I remember very vaguely doing like it was a website, but it was kind of more like a 36. Yeah, we were the same age. Yeah, so like I'm in rural South Australia. Like, dude, we had dial-up when I was in high school. We did have a LAN computer system, but the guy who did IT he was young as well. But he just didn't really. I think he's still the IT guy, to be honest. But I don't know, man. I think computers were just very lackluster back then. We weren't really thinking, oh, this is going to be the future. This is going to be like do this and do that. It's like, it's there. You can do cool stuff. You can play Halo, Halo 1 or Halo 2 or whatever was out at the time. It's like, we just didn't put effort or thought into it. So, for me, this is all just, I've had a rough idea and I like it because I like video games and that, but, where were we? You're waking in the field, confused. It looks like you've been here for a while. You have no memory of how you got here, but you can see a large building in the distance. It looks like a state fair. You decide to head towards it. Looking around, you notice a fair is on. Wow. You notice it looks like a state fair. You decide to head towards it. You notice fair is on. Maybe you can't repeat the sentence. That's fucking stupid. Looks like looking around, you notice fair is on. sounds like a fair is on. How about that? It sounds. Sounds like a state fair. Decide to head towards it. We may as well fix that big building. This game takes blah 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 blah. And a large amount of noise. In the distance. Sounds like the state fair. Yeah, that's good. That worked out good because it's noise and then it sounds like whatever. I'm not going to care a bit too much about my grammar. Sounds like the most awesome chill out area to me. Germany, just having to see nothing, just nothing for miles and miles. Oh yeah, dude. Who would have known tons of stuff to do except sitting in front of a monitor? Do I have to push enter? Oh, yeah, it's like you find a guard. You're approached by a guard. That sounds better. You are approached by a guard who begins to question me. Tell me your name. Tell me your age. Oh, I didn't put a name in. Shit. Oh, what am I meant to do there? Tell me your name. So just pushing enter. Ah, shit. How do I go back? Oh, if... how do you do it? If no value... make it an integral? Is that what it's called? Oh, I closed the other page. It had all my cheat sheet on there. Where it's true or false. A mono, a blob, starts with a B. Damn, I closed it. I don't even know if I saved it. Hello, Blake. You're 22 years. Dust yourself off, fella. He helped you to your feet. Have a ticket. Fucking wrong, bitch. You're trying to run away from the gate. Guard, he chases you down and captures you. The guard breaks your legs and leaves you in the field. You lose 60 HP. HP remaining 80. You have broken legs. The guard has left you in the field, but taken a small amount of your money for his trouble. 89. Run. Guard kept. Money. Where is it? 89. Trouble. Oh, it's a full stop. Oh no, I have to remain a full stop, and then we want space, and then we want remaining, 89 space. You're stuck in a field. Continuing this adventure will become more difficult. A female human approaches you. She looks distressed and is crying. She asks you for help. Will you help her? We should run. She screams from the distance. You're an absolute cunt. Can I suggest another thing? If you move to the line where you calculate the damage over the message, you can put only HP in the brackets in the message. Okay, this way. Can I move over where H... If you move to the line where you calculate the damage over the message, this one, over the message, you can put only HP in brackets in the message. This one. You lose 60 HP. HP remaining, 80. HP remaining. Line 44. Between 41 and 42. Wait. Oh, because I've taken damage. Is that what you're saying? You put this up here. No, that's worse. What have you done? It was working. We'll leave it how it was. Oh no, now what have I done? Oh, there's a white space in front, okay. Well, does it matter if the damage is above or below? It doesn't matter as long as it's all calculated in this instant before we progress to the next instant. As long as it's all inside of this bracket, I don't know if it matters if it's up here or afterwards. Calculating twice. No, this is a display damage. Because that's just a normal minus, whereas this is the minus equals. But it's not displaying it twice. Broken legs and continued. Yeah, but isn't this number, this one up here is just giving me a display number, which is down here, 80. If that's even correct. What is it? 3 times 20, 60, 60, 140, 80, yeah. And then HP, oh, literal 60 damage. Wait, what? How the fuck did I get... Wait, what? Why is it saying 60 now? It will, if you move it between lines 40, you can put only HP in the brackets. And it will work the same, but you remove the computation time. Oh, because it doesn't have to add it up twice. Is that what you're saying? So if I put this one up, so I want, which one do I want up there? I want line 44. I want to put 44 into, without that extra space there. I want to put this into 42. And then I can remove this HP X damage, X damage, and now I can just have HP. So is that what you're saying? So it's oh, what the fuck's this? HP equals axe damage times 3. What? How does it figure that out? Because it knows that I'm... Oh, it's minus. So my HP equals axe damage times 3 take away. Dude, that's a little bit of broken fucking English, that is. Continue to use the constant global value of HP now, which is the right way to do it. No, it's good. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the help, man. And obviously, if I do it correctly, later on in the game, when we're adding health or taking health, or there's other variables, it can keep adding and taking from this value, and then I just have to remember to keep doing if HP 0, you have died. I just have to put that after every time I take damage. Alright, we were doing the story. She's distressed and crying. She asks for help. Will you help her? We will run. Running does nothing. Thank you for playing. Alright, let's play again. Tell me your name. Show me your age, peasant. 22. Oh, low. You are 22. Dust yourself off, fella. It helps you to your feet. Do you have a ticket for this event? Let's go. No. Why is there press enter to continue if I select no? Oh, here. So it's gone, if I have ticket, okay, so input, press, alright, I'm going to tab it. Shit. I want, this is on the wrong, space it. There we go, got it. Because this was on this line. Now it's inside this box. Oh shit, that was too much. Oh dude, this is fun. Alright. Do I have a ticket to the event? You do not have a ticket. You are not allowed to enter. The guard sells you a ticket. You are an adult. $14 is the cost of your ticket. You have entered the state fair with $88. So that means I should fix these. Oh, we're gonna have to rewrite this whole section with the wallet ticket price so I know the remaining wallet print. You have entered the state fair with wallet ticket price remaining. This is gonna have to be rewritten. Did he just say I space it? What? Do you ever get two functions? You will love what decorators can do for you in a point of calculating the health. Continue using constant global HP, which is the right one, yeah. Then I've got to use constant global wallet, which I think I need to change it to money, because I'm gonna, no, it needs to stay as wallet, because it needs to be what you've got in your wallet, as opposed to money, because I don't want to accidentally use money for a shop or some bullshit. There is no I space it in Python. Wait, what are you talking about space it? The guard sells you a ticket, you have a fair 88 remaining. Oh, we need to enter, we need to... No, what I should do is get rid of these. I don't need these. Get rid of that. What was the other one? Don't need that. Do need that. Okay, because instead of having press enter, press enter, press enter 5 times, I could just have here. Press enter to continue. If you get rid of it, forget it. Line 51, remove the spaces you reach to the end of line 51. Remove the spaces until you reach the end of line 50. Like all the way back here. Oh, yes. So that was the what I just moved. Oh, yes, fuck, we're on the same wavelength. Alright, 3. There are options. 1, 2, 3. Now, will you help her? Yes. You decide to help her. She tells you that she... Where's this? You decide to help her. She says that she's a fucking snake lady. Fucking snake. Will you help her? Yes. You decide to help her. She tells you that she thinks her son may be dead. She gives you a description of her son and where he was last seen. You decide to search for him in the area she described. Some random girl for sure wants to rob me. What would you like to do? Check your... Oh, I should have C as a command. And anytime you push C, it just checks your wallet and then re-loops you back into... Check your stats. Like check. Check your HP and your wallet. And your condition. And then it just prints out like a condition list. So it'll be like, HP 88. Legs broken, no. False, false, false. Wallet, $88. That'd be cool. Maybe. I don't know. You decide to search for him in the area she described. Oh, that's the end. Oh. Thank you for playing. Lady stabs you 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was my example. Maybe if you say no. Oh, look, you got... What? Oh, no, wait. Yeah. If player has a ticket. Invalid input. Outside player false. Else. Print. Invalid choice. Game over. HP 0. Oh, yeah, true. I could just make HP 0 to, like, get the... Main fair loop. While loop repeats code as long as the condition is true, this loop run while player is not outside, player still has HP. Well, okay, so that's... So the outside part, I am only keeping track of because I want different options. So, where's my note here? Lady stabs you if you say no. 2 is you help. 3 is you help but are inside. Oh shit. 1.5, but it will be 0.5s. Play can throwing, buy food, ride Ferris wheel, leave fair. Option 3, can okay. Oh dude, check if play has enough money. Wallet 5. You pay 5 to play. Important random generate numbers. Important random 1, 2, 3. Result random. If result 1, you miss and hurt yourself. 2, nice throw, win a small prize. Perfect throw, crowd cheers. Okay. That's... So I wouldn't have any input in the game. It randomly selects 1, 2 or 3 for me. I just click yes play and then it's gamble. Gamble time! Ability to gamble. Oh, what else should you be able to do while you... I really want to say eat and heal, or buy food and have a bag. Do we have a bag? Oh, it's gonna be... How would I have a bag with items? Unless I have specific item slots. Like, instead of having a bag that has a pie and a carrot, I'll just have a list. So ignore the bag. I'll have number of carrots, 0. Number of pies, 0. Oh, you've purchased a pie, which gives you 10 HP. But you've got 2 pies in stock. And it doesn't say bag, in bag is pie. It will say in pie value 0. Potion. How do I do potion heal? Oh, we've got here. Or do I just... Damn, this is getting really complicated really quickly. Oh no, I've lost... Oh, where's Twitch chat gone? Oh, I completely forgot. What is it? Sleep spot needed. Oh, it is definitely needed. But it's that early now. My girlfriend will be up for another hour and a bit. I'll have breakfast with her. Then maybe do a little bit more and then bedtime. I'll sleep during the day while she's at work. Although I can feel it, like my brain is like not ticking. Alright. Female human approaches you. So the reason I'll write it here. There we go. Goes to bed in 2 hours, sleep until 4:30, get up and to the office. Where can I get another day? Help idiots choosing the right printer in Microsoft Word. Oh. Oh, fuck. Look, I think there should be another question here. But I don't want there to be. Alright. Will you help? Yes. So, regardless of whether you're inside or outside, you will get this yes answer. Then, inside the search room in the area described. Press enter. If outside, no, not false. If outside is false, yes. If outside false, print. I don't want to search. You may go to the fair. Fuck's sake. Fuck it, whatever, that's good enough. Yes, I want one of them, but I don't want it. I think I want this tabbed in. Does it have to be there though? Will you help? Yes. If you are outside, if outside is false, you may attend the fair. Why is it on 8 spaces? Maybe we'll change that. We'll change it to 2. I'll probably fuck up everything then. There we go. Alright. If outside false, print this, which is you may attend the event that you're inside, input, press enter to continue. And then I'll have the game yes, you help too, but inside can. We won't call it can game. We'll just call it gambling. Gambling is now an option. 3.5, you run butter inside. Yeah, I think this is the only option where gambling. 1.5, you refuse to help and can't be stabbed. Oh, my L button's not working. Okay, gambling is only an option on 2.5. That's how we're doing it. That's how we're doing it. This 2.5 puts you inside and you help. Alright, that's our camp. Wait, why does Twitch keep disappearing? Alright, I have another suggestion. First, write down the dialogue itself in a text file and then start programming the logic, because then you know what's going to happen next. Nah. That's what this green shit's for, brother. I think if I separate it and do it too neatly, it's not very pretty for Twitch. We need a bit of disgusting gambling. Oh, you know what'd be cool? It would be cool if I got text pictures. Like, can I do like, what would like, no. I'm trying to remember what they were on our mobile phones, man. Should be a vertical line there. There's a sword. There's like a beer. No. There's a beer. Rose. Come on. That's a rose. Man, I'm so tired. I haven't even look. I'm literally just short of 100 rows, 100 lines of code. Oh, it's not even 100 lines because I've got just plain text in there. Shit. All right, you tend to vent your input. Press enter to continue. they're bad. Should we just call potions food? Potions? Store? Store. Bling. Store, gambling, and leave. Leave. But once you leave, it's all good. If oh, I have to equal. Where would you like to go? That, yes. If choice, why is it choice 2? Ah, doesn't matter. So oh shit, this is gonna do it for me. Dude, I'm so tired. Just fucking do it. Damn it, I don't... You go to the store and see a variety of items. Press enter. You see a potion that can heal you for 50. 50? Fuck no. Fuck no. Bro, this is a hard game. I think at 20. 15. That's $10. $10 a HP. That's a... HP should be important. You want to buy the potion? Yes, no. Lower. Yes. If wallet is greater than 10. Oh, yeah, you have to adjust that. Wallet takes 20. Potion plus 1. Yes. Oh. How? We'll also have to have, like, when we're gonna have decision pages, like where you can choose to heal. When does that come up in the game? Alright. Plus equals 1 potion. Or else print. No, there is no option to do so. Yeah, not at the moment, no. I think what I'll do is I'll have these bits. Okay, so where it's a chapter, you'll have an option to continue, check your stats, heal. I think that's a consume potion. So you could check your HP, consume potion. Including this will require a few changes. No. We'll do it chapter. So that way, no one has acquired a potion yet. So, henceforth, next chapter. Status. Item. And continue adventure. Loop / buttons. And then it will be will become chapter start options. Henceforth. Sweet. Alright, that's good. Although, it can't be there though. Because if I close this, it will disappear. Never exist. There we go. That's better. You do not have enough money to buy the potion. You decide to not buy the potion. Oh, excellent. So this is way better than I was going to write it. Because I was going to do the whole, you have selected yes, you have selected no, you have selected run away, whatever. So, this was 2, there's 2.5. Yes, so this is the answer. Female, she looks distressed in the corner. She asks you for help. Will you help her? You decide yes. Look at that, I've included a name. You introduce yourself as name and ask her what is wrong. You decide to tell her your age and ask if she's single. Gently asking why her husband is not looking for the child. Oh, you're single. Move into home. Oh, congratulations, you've purchased a small cottage. Oh man. Alright. Have I written the value of a potion? Potion 0 normal close. Yes, I did. I wrote it down here. 15 HP. We have room to balance as well. Like if you've got too much HP, I could reduce it a little bit. Or if you've got not enough money, we could increase it. We could change like the potion properties. I don't know where I should be including the potion properties. Like if potions consumed, need a potion consuming loop. If potion consumed at HP becomes plus 15, potion storage becomes negative 1. So this consumed potion becomes negative 1, HP becomes plus equals 15. Kinda sucks that you pay to get into the fair and then you don't do anything in the fair. I think I'm gonna need to break this up. So this bit is after the area sheet has so this can go like way down here. Because this will be, we have finished. We've been to the store, we've been to here, and we've been to there, and it all ends, you decide to search the area she's described. Unless of course you don't help her, which we can just do underneath, but whatever. Every other option other than betrayal ends up there. Alright. Import or input? Alright. Next thing. If you help and it's yes. Okay. If you help and it's no. If will you help? Will you help? Is a no. I want no first. Run. You run. Was it yes? Was it no? I don't know if the order matters for these now. Ah, shit. No. And N. Oops, space N, comma, square, no, square, dot. Lower's up here, they need lower. Oh, they need the colons. Shit, I'm so tired. This is on this one. Will you help? Yes. Will you help? No. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Leading. Now true. shit. Dude, she fucking stabbed you. Oh man, imagine being outside. You've got. Oh, dude, yes, yes. Will you help? No. If we need it, if outside. So that's inside. No, stop. No, that's correct, but there we go. What? Oh, they have to be under their own thing. Oh, have I done that at the other spot too? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, so if we are inside, she stabs you, you get hurt. Okay? But if you're outside, you've got broken legs. So you're gonna get stabbed twice. Dude, this bitch. Alright, so we want all this HP stabbing and input. Copy. Paste. Oh, it has to. What the fuck am I doing now? But this is not finished yet. She's looks at you and stabs you multiple times in the legs. So I'm not to help her. Now, let's grab your random number, because this is my idea. Import. Random. Stab random points. No. I want the random to be times. You've been stabbed times. Random. Idiot. 1 through 3. Random. Stabbing. Times. Okay, so I have to go through and write if result was 1, 2, or 3. Fuck, this is gonna be a long way to do this. No, wait, this is wrong. Wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. Dude, this is brutal. Oh, dude. Random studying between 1 and 3 times. I should call it something else though. Stabbing. Okay. Nope. Stabbing. Stabbing. Alright, there we go. So the stabbing is that. Because that is a stab. Stab. 12 damage. 12 damage. Jesus Christ. So if you're outside with broken legs, you're down to 80 something HP. And then if you get stabbed 3 times, three stabs equals 30. Dude, you're just in bad position here. Alright, so what is this? This is... Lady stabs you if you say no. So this is hashtag more. Oh man. Oh, this is like not right. Not right. You have choice 2 in foot. Where would you like to go? Store. Okay, so I haven't finished this one. It's that outside. I want to go gambling now. And I kind of want to get stabbed 3 times. You're off to a bad run. Now, at the next chapter was status, items, continue adventure, loot buttons. Broken bones and bleed. Negative tick. Broken bones and bleeds will have negative ticks each chapter if not fixed. So you'll finish this where you can now buy potions. Oh fuck. You can now buy potions. Yep, so if you can buy potions, then you'll finish this chapter, which will be ending on this. You've decided to search for him in the area she's described. Where did you get stabbed? Knife, stabby. You have died, game over. Here. Right. No. I want. Due to the pain, decide to help her find the side. So everything has to revolve, and because it's a linear story, you are on rails, and you're just going to make your own time worse. So we all have to, each of these options that you have, they all have to collectively progress forward. Oh, I could just put that there. Okay, I don't need it multiple times. That needs to be... This is inside of this. Damn it, do I need it twice? I don't think I left myself enough room now. This. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Because it will resolve this. And then... You were in this, and there is true or false. Then this. let's close up some of these. Tickets? We don't need tickets. We have completed tickets. Run. We've done the running. I'm hoping that this creates a loop, because when you finish, you'll go down here, like store. Oh, you chose store. Well, then you play store script. At the end of store script is where would you like to go, and then gamble. Need to add more in here. Yes. So this store, I could, once I've written out the store, I can put it through a loop, but I'll just take out sections. Like, oh, you want to go to the store? Maybe gambling can be like a constant reoccurrence. Yeah, so at the moment we're not checking if legs and arms are broken. We're not checking for bleeding. We don't need to check for inside outside every time. It will only become relevant sometimes. So obviously obviously the fair is already having an effect on being inside or outside. That's good. I'm thinking, let's say we go to a building and the hostage or some shit could be inside. Do we go on the outside and sneak through a window? And then at one point during that altercation, we will be inside or outside. Like outside, true. Like you are outside. So then if you're sneaking and then it goes, oh, you've been noticed, then it goes, okay, where were you when you got noticed? Inside or outside? That would be the quickest and easiest check for future proofing it. Because if you're caught inside, that is way worse. You could lie if you were outside. Oh, just got lost. Just taking a shit, good sir. Have you seen a good place to take a shit? Oh, my coffee's fine. Oh, my brain is just hurting. Okay, let's 2.5, what are we doing 2.5? You help but are inside. Gambling is now an option. You're outside there. So that means you're inside. I now turn inside the fair. Oh, wait. Will you help? You decide to help her. She tells you that, gives you a description of her. Yeah, so we want that still. Oh, no, that will play. And then if you are outside, you also get this shit. You may attend the fair that you are inside of. Press enter. Where would you like to go? Store, gambling, or leave? Choice, go to store. Those are choices you have chosen. Choice 2. Choice 2 is equal to store. What? In? No, I don't want input. No. Stop. Okay, choice 2 equals store or S. You have gone to the store. Variety of items. You can see potions can heal you for 15 and cost 20. Do you want to buy a potion? Yes or no? Yes, you bought a potion. You now have potion with money. Or else, no, you don't have enough money. Else, you decide not to buy the potion. Choice 2 equals input. Where would you like to go? So now we're in a loop. That's a little loop, closed loop from there to there. Then we want to have if choice to input You see a gambling game, it costs $10. Would you like to play? This is what we're copying. Basically this. Would you like to play? Is this correct? Whatever, I don't care. Just gambling outcome, random. Two, double it, lose it. Minus 10. Hell yeah, boys. Else? Oh, ran out of money. Oh yeah, okay. That too. decided not to play the card game. So I'm hoping that this is a loop now. I have to check. Shit. Stop. I think this is it. Oh my goodness. Should we check it? I don't have to remember how to even get there. Welcome to my game. Please use basic command for the play such as yes for good, no for no, or for run away, etc. This game is a text-based adventure game. Oh, that is one word though. Okay. Adventure games will make activities that will affect the outcome of the game. You'll be able to explore the world, interact with characters, and make decisions that will shape the story. You awaken to feel confused. Looks like you've been here for a while. You have no memory of how you got here, but you can see a large amount of noise in the distance. You can see it. You can hear. But you can hear a large amount of noise. Bullshit! Hear a large amount of noise in the distance. Sounds like a state fair. Decide to head towards it. Attempted to continue. Looking around, you notice the fair is on. You are approached. You is approached. You are approached. Who begins questioning you? Tell me your name. I'll do this. Your age. 7. Hello, blank. You are 22 years old. Dust yourself off, fella. Helps you to your feet. You have a ticket to this event. We're gonna skip all of that and we're just gonna say yes. You may enter the event. Press enter to continue. A female human approaches you. Press enter. She looks capitals. She looks distressed and asks you to introduce herself as blank and ask her what is wrong. Will you help her? Yes. Fair. Yes. You decide to help her. She tells you that she thinks her son is missing and may be dead. She gives you a description of her son and where he was last seen. You may attend the event now, as you are inside the event. You may attend the fair now that you are inside. You may attend the events now that you are inside the fair. Where would you like to go? Store, gambling? Gambling? You've chosen to go to G. Where would you like to go? Oh dear. Oh, bitch. Oh, okay. If you choose to store, if choice 2 is gambling, oh, let's go again. Yes. Slot machine and card machine. Still written there? What? boys. Wow, error. Nice. $143. You know, fucking these. Huh? I mean, didn't we have imported random from when we got stabbed? Where's... Oh, what the f... Oh. Oh, is this because... Maybe if I put stab first, because this has got the import random. Would I have to re-import every time? Okay, now are you happy? Alright. Try again. I think I'm going to just punch enter all the way through to it. Oops. Alright, let's go. See a card game. See a card game? Oh, you see a card game, you see a card game. Can't write the same thing. Come on, brain. The card game costs $10. Would you like to play? Yes. You have paid $10 to play the game. You now have $85 remaining. Press enter. You play the card game. Press enter. You win the card game. You win $20. You now have $105. Where would you like to go? Gambling. Oh, you can't. It goes back down to here. then you can't loop it because it's resolved. It's resolving. Ah, damn it. Alright, that's gonna. Alright, what do you got? Is that going to be a loop? Or is it just going to loop me back? Is that a break? Ooh, ride the Ferris wheel. That's a good idea, because then you could be like, you've seen height, from height advantage, you've seen gambling, yes. I don't even know where I'm up to. Let's go gambling. Oh, one. Yes. Damn it. Why did... Oops. No, whatever. Okay, why did gambling... is a loop, so the player can play again. While true, yes. Break. If play again, yes. Break. What does break mean? Play again. What's true? While true.
Is this stuff nothing?
Maybe having this here wrecks it. Because then it goes down to you helper. This one. No, this one. You decide to search for him. Oh, shit. Hey, what's going on? Skonya. How are you? Oh, dude, it's 7 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck? How long have I been streaming for? We've streamed all night. But we have got the code down. We have got this code. This is what we've done in 8 hours. Wait, there's more. Yo, what's going on, my dude? We are making a game. It would be pretty cool if I could put this on Twitch chat somehow. That would be awesome. If it could be like, the options could be voted for. Yeah, that'd be cool. Cool as shit. We I've been up all night, sorry. I'm a bit tired. So we've got, might as well just play it. Get ready. Start again. Welcome to my game. Please use basic commands to play, such as Y for yes, N for no, or R for running away. This game is a text-based adventure game, so you'll be making choices that will affect the outcome of your game. You'll be able to explore the world, interact with characters, and make decisions that will shape your story. Press enter to continue. You would awaken in a field, confused. It looks like you've been here for a while. You have no memory of how you got here, but a large amount of noise in the distance. It sounds like the state fair. You decide to head towards it. Looking around, you notice the fair is on. You're approached by a guard who begins questioning you. Tell me your name. And we go, JJ. Tell me your age, peasant. 77. Hello there, JJ. You are 77 years old. Dust yourself off, fella. He helps you to your feet. Do you have a ticket for the event? We got yes, no, or run away. It's the options that you're given. At this point, as we go along, there'll be a few more options, but at the moment, it's just I'm just gonna stick with these couple. We might include like fighting, but I think fighting is gonna be bad, like in general. Do we have a ticket? We'll go no. No, we do not have a ticket. You do not have a ticket, so you are not allowed to enter. The guard offers to sell you a ticket. The adult ticket is $14. You're an adult. $14 is the cost of your ticket. You have entered the state fair with $88 remaining. A female human approaches you. She looks distressed and is crying. She asks you for help. You introduce yourself as JJ and ask her what is wrong. Will you help her? Oh, wait, I can't ask you if you'll help before you even know what the issue is. Oh, will you help her? Okay. Well, it's up to you to whether you help her or not. And then we'll just say, yes. She tells you that she thinks her son is missing, or maybe dead. She gives you a description of her son and where he was last seen. You may attend the events now that you're inside of the fair. So we can go to the store, we can go gambling, and we can leave. I've really mucked around with gambling and I can't get the loot to work yet. So we'll check the store out because I haven't done that yet. You go to the store. You have chosen to go to the store. You go to the store and see a variety of items for sale. You see a potion that can heal you for 15 HP. It costs $20. Would you like to buy the potion? Yes, please. You've brought a potion. You now have one potion and $75 remaining. You decide to search for him in the area that she had described. And that is the end of what we've got. But that's a lot of code and we didn't do much. So there is other options. So if we play again, you notice the fair is on. You're approached by the guard who questions you. Tell me your name. JJ. Tell me your age. 77. Oh, do you have a ticket for this event? Run. You decide to run away. The guard chases you down and catches you. The guard breaks your legs and leaves you in a field. You lose 60 HP, have 80 HP remaining. You have broken legs. The guard has left you in a field, but it takes a small amount of your money for his troubles. You have $89 remaining. You are stuck in the field. Continuing this adventure will become more difficult. Female approaches you. She looks distressed. She's crying. She asks you for your help. You introduce yourself as JJ and ask her what is wrong. Will you help her? Oh, maybe you shouldn't ask her what is wrong, because you can't go, what is wrong? I'm not going to help you. Like, it feels like you've asked before. I've got to fix the formatting there. So, this is the good bit that I've put in there. Will you help her? No. You decide not to help her. She looks at you with disgust and stabs you in the leg with a knife that she had hidden. Due to your broken legs, you are unable to run your way, and she is able to stab you multiple times. And then it does a random program between 1 and 3 times. Oh no. You lose 12 HP, remaining 80. She stabs you 3 times! You lose 36 HP. Oh no. A change of heart comes over you, possibly due to the pain. Your best option is to help her find her son. You decide to search for him in the area she has described. You decide to search for him in the area. You decide to search, so that's the next chapter. And they'll become, like, they'll go in increments, steps. And then at the, like, you decide to, go and search for him, alright? And then it will give you the option to, like, it will tell you your health, what status you're in. So what was the one I had to fix? So, we lose. You lose 12 HP, HP remaining 80. She stabs you 3 times. You lose 36 HP remaining. Okay, the math is correct, but that sentence doesn't need to be posted. If HP is 0, you have died. She stabs you once. If she stabbed once, stabs you once, get stabbed. Print, if you lose stab HP, HP remaining. You have died. Game over. She stabbed twice. You lose stab. Okay, so it's got... Okay, so we're getting stabbed and then stabbed 3 times. That's what it's saying. Where is it? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, it's like... Oh, what has it done? Yeah. So, press enter... she looks at you disgust multiple times. Press enter to continue. Import random number, she stabs you. If true. Okay. This needs to be tabbed in. That's why. So it won't produce this line of text. That should only produce if it's this one. This also should be in one. Yeah, and if we hit 0, you have died. Game over. Boots you out. Start again. Alright. Let's save it. And I think that will do. I think I'm going to turn it off and probably go to bed. Because, goddamn, I'm tired. I tells ya I was tired. Alright. Thank you very much for everyone who came and helped. That was really good. I will continue this later. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm hoping that it will get to the point where I can release it somehow. Like, I wouldn't mind if there was pictures, or if I can include more. Like if I could include pictures and music, like you'd have rustle and bustle of the fair. But all we have to do is, let's see, next chapter, and you've got up here, right at the top, we've got the ticket price, we've got your wallet, HP, axe and stab damage, broken legs, bleeding, whether you're in or outside, and number of potions you have. So I'm hoping to, there's a couple of things I've got to fix. Store has to be able to run in a loop. And need to be able to loop the store. I can't loop, I haven't figured out how I need to do it. The computer gave me this to try, but it doesn't appear to do anything yet.